check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing and Reviews. You've got Brad here with you. And if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neporel Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neporel. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now, the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now, on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote, we'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Neporel Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Neporel Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Neporel Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing. And right on top, inside the box, we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now, inside of the box here with the Neporel, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now, the first Neporel Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now, let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button. And it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up. And there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off. And let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporal Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Neporol Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see it goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one, we got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there, we'll take our lights out there, and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged, and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool, and we have one of the Neporol lights hanging directly across from me and the other Neporol light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling. So they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, you know, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Neporol Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Neporol Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Neporol. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press a little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. I never have these in my house. So gnarly. Ugh. Gotta get it before it crawls under the fridge. Gross. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And on my lap today, we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter. And we're gonna be taking a look at this today. All the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertech 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz. And it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter, and it comes with these features. It has up to 1000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes 2 options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. And it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertech. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertech power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA 500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box. And it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertech MA 500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. Alright, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal, and then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. All right, so inside the cabling we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery, either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12 volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you can see, what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port, It has a power indicator here and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch, shows you the negative positive terminal and the cooling fan and the fuses. And then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit. And then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts. And here's some of the things you can power with your Invertec. And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2,500 watt, $299 for a 3,000 watt, and here's a 1,000 watt one for $68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat. We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like 2 little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12 volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500 watt Invertec power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the SCSR Audio SDR12D4 dual voice coil, 4 ohms per voice coil subwoofer. It handles 800 watts RMS is what it says. Big ferrite magnet. It's got 2 voice coils rated at 4 ohms each, and the plan is to parallel them to get a 2 ohm load. And it is a 32 to, what does that say, 368 frequency response? Can't read it. But yeah, I've got that there. I've got the enclosure down here. So the mini plan today is to unbox this guy and then mount it in the enclosure so you guys can see the SCSR Audio unboxing. Guys, here we have the SCSR Audio SDR12-D4 to take a look at here on the channel. And I have opened it once, so you guys are getting gypped this time, but I had to open it. I can't tell you why, because then it wouldn't be a secret anymore. But here we go, opening the SCSR Audio. They give you a nice SCSR Audio sticker here, which I don't know where I'm going to put it, but they do give you a sticker. And then right here we have a protective cardboard condom on top with a foam condom and then a plastic condom. Taking those off, we see the SCSR Audio lovely woofer right here. We're gonna get that out of the box, and there is a nice instruction manual here, and it tells you the square footage that it needs and all that, but we are putting it in here regardless, and we will stuff it full of polyfill, which will give it the effect of having more airspace. Let's get this SCSR Audio big concrete. I don't know why I call it concrete. Cardboard condom out of the way, and look at the SCSR Audio woofer sitting nicely here on the table in front of me. Let's get it out of the packaging. I have not unpackaged it yet. This will be the first time. We will not put holes in it when we go to screw it in. I promise you I will give my best effort not to put holes through the SCSR Audio. So taking a look at this woofer, pretty nice woofer. Not expensive at all. I think I paid around, I don't know, $80 for it. It looks like there's a ring here that comes off, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So they give you like a, not sure what that's for. I've never had one that has that on it. I guess I need to read the instructions and see what they want me to do with this ring here. Look, I almost put a hole in it already. But yeah, so it's got this ring around here that I'm not exactly 100% sure what that's for. So let me get into the box here and see if the instructions tells me what that is for, and then we'll take a look at the back. So it doesn't really say what that is, and I've never owned one that had this rubber thing in it. I guess it's just a gasket. Let's look at the back of the SCSR Audio. I'm not going to flip it over because it'll hurt the surround, but we have the push type terminals there. It's pretty nice. It's painted black on the back. Very, very heavy magnet. And there is a gel pack here for you guys to eat later when you're hungry. And there's one side, so that's 4 ohms there, and then that's 4 ohms there. Taking these two voice coils together would yield you a 2 ohm load on your amp if your amp can handle it. You cannot usually bridge a 2 ohm load and make it 1 ohm unless your amp can handle it, but this is going to be a 2 ohm non-bridged load. And next we will show you guys a good close-up of the SCSR Audio front, and then here is the back. You get a good look at the 2 voice coils there, and the SCSR Audio logo right here on the basket, and the high quality magnet. Pretty heavy guy. Trying to figure out if I could see how heavy it is, but it's probably in the ad, but I don't know, 30 pounds maybe, 25, 30 pounds on that SCSR Audio woofer. And now we'll take a look at how we're going to wire them up. Alright, this may be overkill for the amp I have, but if I ever upgrade amps and get a nice subwoofer amp, I want to be sure I have the enough wiring to handle it. I ordered some 12 gauge wire, but I don't have any now, but I want to go ahead and get the woofer mounted, but I've got plenty of 16 gauge wire, so I'm going to double up from voice coil to voice coil, then double up from this voice coil to the actual speaker input on the box. So I'm going to grab all the tools to do that now. This is my new heat shrink kit with all the connectors we need for hooking up the amplifier. Came with all these heat shrink connectors and also this really nice crimp tool. So I'm guessing you crimp then heat shrink. I've never used it before, but I'm going to take a look and see which connectors. It's going to be one of these style that are going to go over inside the subwoofer box. I'll show you guys that in a minute. We're going to need female, probably these spade connectors here. And it looks like you crimp up here and then heat shrink here, which is awesome. So I still need my heat gun, but I'm going to go ahead and test and see which size fittings fit inside the speaker box. Here we have the speaker box. I've got the yellow, which would be the largest connector that is available so we can put the most wire inside. But let's see if those work. Totally. So yeah, we're going to use the yellow connector and put, hopefully, stuff 2 wires inside of that guy right there. All right, let's go ahead and we don't need much wire at all. This will actually work for the voice coils. I found these 2 little pieces, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out here real quick. Much better. So these 2 are for the voice coils. That'll be fine. And then this piece I'm going to double up on and use for the connection from the other voice coil to the box for our 2 ohm load. It doesn't have to be that long, but if you want extra to be able to wire up your woofer, you leave extra. So I'm just going to use this and go ahead and cut it. Our ohm meter here. Let's see if I can figure out how to do it. 200 ohms. I think I've got this on the right setting. Let's see what happens. We should get a 2 ohm load. Through this 2.0 ohms, and that is perfect. So those wired in parallel, those voice coils, gives you a 2 ohm load. We have a visitor, Mr. Binks. Hi, kitty. We got our woofer here. He's so interested in this. But our woofer goes this way. And then we got to hook our wires up, and positive is on the top. Positive is on the top towards me. And I am blind as a bat. This is positive. This is negative. Mr. Binks is purring like crazy. Okay. That's that. The woofer is officially hooked up. Now all we have to do is screw it to the box. Ah, there it is. And we got to try to get it centered. Gasket's a little off. Not that worried about it. There we go. So there's a good look at our woofer mounted in the enclosure. It is wired up and ready to go. It looks so sick. Love it. Forgot the polyfill. Good morning, guys. It is Friday morning and it is kind of a sad day today. I am selling the 335i today. There is a guy coming from Kentucky to pick this vehicle up. He will be here any minute now, and so it's kind of a sad day. The car is amazing. I am letting it go, however, so I can concentrate on the SL65, and I have not been driving the 335i at all. So that car will be leaving, driven away, and until that time, I'll be crying inside. So this car is officially sold, unfortunately. Say goodbye to it. That's it. Goodbye, car. All right, guys, as you saw in the last video, the 335i is gone. You can tell now that I have room in my garage for something else. Look at all the space that I have now. So what's coming next? That's a good question. You'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, I plan on bringing you guys some footage from the Cars and Coffee event. Me and my buddy with the Porsche will be going, and we will have an update then. Please like my video, subscribe to it, and you'll see what's coming next. Train, on the Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why. And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and the Tito's. We'll update you guys later. Guys, Dukes of Duval is seriously lacking in security at his new house, but we're going to change that today with the Wise Cam pan and we're going to be installing this for Dukes of Duval at his house today on the channel. Stick around. Okay, for the first part of this project, we have a new electrical box for Joe's attic, and we have a new receptacle here. We're going to go ahead and pre-wire this up, so all we have to drill is through his existing garage door opener receptacle box and connect inside there. So let's get going on that. So we have to strip this wire back here, but first, we don't need that much. We're going to cut off some Romex here, and we'll probably still have way too much, but yeah, let's get this going. Alright guys, so you just saw us make the electrical outlet to tap onto his garage door opener plug. We will drill right through the back of that and put the wires directly to that receptacle. And now we have the unboxing of the WiseCam pan, which I have never used before. All of mine are non-panable, but I am excited for this. So let's get this guy unboxed. And inside of the box, we have another box, of course. And that flips open with a quick start guide and a mounting guide. So I guess you stick this and then you mount using this template here. And it says, don't forget the bracket. There is the bracket, and it looks like this. Lines up like that. So you will mount this to the wall, and then you will mount the WiseCam to this dude like this. There's probably a screw that goes underneath it like that, if I had to guess. And here's the actual WiseCam, and here's the peel satisfaction. Granted. And let's see what's inside this box of the WiseCam pan. Looks like we have our power outlet. Looks like we have the screw to mount the WiseCam to the base and some screws to actually go into the wall. And inside of there is a lovely cord. Let's put this all back now. And that is a look at what is inside the box of the WiseCam pan. Next step over here is go work on Joe's electrical and get that started. Alright, we are headed over to Dukes of Duval house to put his security camera in. He is currently at work, so we're going to surprise him with a new security camera. When he gets home, he'll be hyped and stoked beyond belief. And this is how close he lives. This house is right there. Welcome to Dukes of Duval. We are here at Dukes of Duval's garage, and the first thing we need to do is take this receptacle out, and we can then run our existing receptacle that we made in the bag, but we need to get a ladder in here, so we can get to that first. And he said there's a ladder on the side of the house, so let's go try to find a ladder. All right, if I was a ladder, I would be right there, apparently. Oh my goodness, that's a big ladder. Huh, okay. Forgot every bit of the lights, so I went back to the house to grab the headlight and a work light, and I'm going to head back over to Joe's as soon as the coast is clear. Let's go. Okay, we should have our wire for power fished up through the attic. We've got our extension cord here. Let's get up in the attic and pull our cord for power. And we've got our light right here as well. It is a good 90-degree day out here, so it's going to be hot. We're going to want to get everything done as quickly as possible. Okay, I was unable to connect this camera to Joe's Wi-Fi network, so I ordered him a Wi-Fi repeater, which we will probably put in the garage somewhere here because the Wi-Fi signal is not strong enough. So he is connected to my phone right now for hotspot. So I am just waiting for this to update, and the thing turned backwards, so I'm wondering if we have it the wrong way. As soon as this thing is done updating, we'll try it, but like it's about to storm. I need to get this golf cart home as well. So yeah, that's where we are right now. All right, guys, so we're on the way back to Dukes of Duval house. I have his Wi-Fi extender, so we're headed that way now. Go ahead and get that thing installed. See if we can get this camera working. Here is the SD card for the camera. So while we're up there, we will install his SD card. And the SD card will allow him to record on the camera. We're going to go ahead and open this right now. Check it out. And here is the SP Superior Pro SD card, looking so fresh and new. For the camera, this will allow him to record for weeks at a time and go back and review the video. But first we have to get the GoPro and stuff out, which I already did. It's right here. Bad memory. And we'll get out the Wi-Fi extender. We got to install that. I just got to figure out where. But I'm thinking right here, right there is what we'll do. So let's go over this and how this happens. All right, installing the wireless repeater is as simple as just plugging it in like this. Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but like maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, you then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We will do a screen recording, but you notice here that that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up. And then we open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless N repeater for Joe. Alright, there is an annoying guy over here with something on, like an automated device, being a dick. But we're going to open up Wisecam and see if we can configure this camera. We got to go to cameras, pan. Oh man, this guy killing me. Killing me. This guy. I hate this guy doing whatever he's doing, but we have to push this setup button on the back. It says ready to connect. We scan the code. It says scanned. This guy's killing my video. I put in the Wi-Fi access point name. Sorry for the background noise. Guy. It is connecting right now. Should not take this long. All right. All right, so we are done setting this up. This guy's going to continue his annoyingness. And we might have to change the way this is oriented. But it does go all the way around like this. Actually, we probably want to rotate it more. Yeah, so we need to take the screw loose and make it go more that way because it's limited by the way we have the mounting. Let's do that now. All right, for the conclusion of this video, we have stepped into the Echo-y Joe's Crab Shack. And we will be surely having echoes in our voice, but we wanted to show you the camera. And there is the camera. And as you can see here, we have pan and tilt control. When we go back to this version, and we can go like that, and we can tilt all and pan all the way around to the side of his house where you can see the gate. And so this is a successful conclusion to an awesome project for Mr. Dukes of Duval and his Joe's Crab Shack. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe and buy all your Amazon products through one of my links. It doesn't matter if it's the link for the exact product, you can still purchase through my links and help the channel out. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Day 64 of the keto diet, and I am at 144.6. I was at 169. So I have lost 25 pounds on the keto diet in 64. Florida life. You go in your backyard, you got one of these guys chilling in the freaking weeds, ready to come out, get you, bite your face off. Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find, and you search for the developer menu. Developer tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Totalist installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here, or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link, or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your developer tools menu, open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now on File Explorer, you have to use your remote. Again, see how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toutless, right there. Toutless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left-hand corner. And we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here and I'll meet you guys out in the car. All right, guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course, now I can't find it and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in. If I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. All right, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. All right, it's updating the software. There we go. Dang it, it keeps on like going back to the old settings for mine. It's got a long extraction going. down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car is running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple of weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Unbelievably amazing, and it's the most, and I've been in a lot of wine regions in the world, and it's probably the most beautiful one I've ever seen.
That's what I've heard.
It's like on par with like Sonoma.
These alligators don't know what the hell to make of my drone over there. Look at my drone. Look at these alligators. I was trying to fly it over their head, but I'm sucking at it. These guys are staring at it like, get out of here. Yo, the moon looks insane this morning. Look at that. So cool. I think it's like 6:30. I don't even know what time it is. That is just the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the way
right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
This thing right here went into my brand spanking new foothole. Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. Supercar Street Racing here again. Taking a look at 2 products here that we got for the Samsung S22 Ultra 5G. The first product here is the Taurus case. Gonna grab my tablet here so we can do some close-ups of that guy while we're taking a look at it. But got the Taurus case and the refund screen protector, which is a pretty funny name, refund. Almost like refund because they're gonna have to refund your money, it's so bad. But yeah, so we got the tablet here to do some video of the Taurus here unboxing, and let's take a look at that. And let's see, let's go ahead and open this guy up. Hopefully my my settings in Zoom are good here, but here's the Taurus packaging. It's got a little lifetime warranty activation card here with it. Let's see if I can get some video here. Took a picture. Okay, so now we got this thing going. So Taurus here, and we're gonna look at the unboxing down here on the tablet. Here's a good look at the packaging that it comes in. Sorry about my thumb, guys. I got bit by a dog. No joke. There's the packaging. Here's a look at the box. And the back of the box here. And let's go ahead and undo this guy. So this is what it looks like right out of the box. There's the front, there's the back. It's got a metal kickstand here. Get a little bit of this for you up close on the tablet. It's also matte translucent, so you should be able to see the phone through it. So obviously we're recording on the phone, so I'll take some video of that installed on the phone after we take a look at this. Oh, here's the card that you scan for lifetime warranty. I actually don't want to scan it. Now, these guys are the refund screen protectors, and by the way, this is all being shot in 8K if I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna put this down and try to open the screen protector without a knife. I was ill prepared. Here's the refund screen protector with a lifetime warranty. It says a soft, it's supposed to be soft. Hopefully my framing is good on this, so it's hard to tell. But it's supposed to be a soft screen protector. All right, so it's got a bunch of stuff in here that we need to take a look at. Self-healing. Bubbles will disappear in 24 hours. There's the what's in the packaging. Let's get out the tablet here. So we got this. Says that after 24 hours, bubbles and lines will disappear. And then we have the installation manual here, which I'll get on the tablet for you right now. We have some cleaning kits here. And we have the actual screen protector. You get 3 of them. So there's the 3 screen protectors you get with this guy. So now what we're going to do is we are going to take down the phone and we are going to start shooting on the tablet and show the case and the screen protector installed. All right, guys, so we are back on the tablet now, which shoots in 1080p, but I'll probably upconvert it to 8K since the other video's in 8K. Here's the case. Here's the S22 Ultra 5G. Notice it has the cutouts on the back there for this. And let's see how that fits. Very difficult with one hand. Wait, I really need a GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the case installed on the phone. Fits very well. I really enjoy this case fitment. And it is pretty sturdy. I like the way it protects the cameras too. It's got a ridge around the camera so the cameras won't lay down flat anymore, which I love that. It's got this kickstand, which I didn't expect to be this strong, but it really is strong. It's a metal kickstand, unlike some of the other plastic ones. So you can then put the phone like this on the kickstand. So yeah, this is a nice case. I really, really like this case. I can already tell I'm going to highly recommend it. Now we're going to remove the case and we're going to put on the refund screen protector if I can figure out how. Alright guys, I'm not going to go through the whole entire installation process of this because it's pointless. There's already a video online that I'll link you guys to. But it was pretty easy. You basically clean the phone. There's a squeegee. You stick down in the center of the protector. You pull one tab, squeegee it, do it again for the bottom tab, squeegee it, and then pull the top layer off, and it's pretty much done. And then you press down the edges of it to get the film to stick to the edge. Hopefully it stays on that edge. And then of course now put it back in the brand new case, which I'm going to do now. All right, of course I made an absolute mess here, but here is the finished product with the screen protector and the new case, and I've got to say this came out amazing. I really would recommend both of these products and not this mess that comes with it. Sorry about the switching back and forth to the tablet. I actually need to buy a GoPro. That's like up on my list next. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll link to these products in the description. Guys are out here doing stump grinding, which is insane. Alright guys, once again I'm an absolute idiot. I did a whole entire project without my wireless mic on and didn't check the first clip. And always check your very first clip, the first 5 seconds or so. And I can tell I have dust in my throat right now because I'm about to choke. So this is a upgrade for the office that has 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers in it. And what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be upgrading those to the 8-inch pile PDIC, I believe it's R81. I don't have it right in front of me, but yeah, those are right here. They're a two-way in-ceiling speaker. And here I am unboxing the PDIC R81 and trying to get all this ready to be installed in the office ceiling. And so once again, I will be voiceovering this whole clip because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to do anything right with microphones or video production quality at all. Here's me rotating the clips toward the inside, but before you rotate the clips to the inside, make sure you keep one clip rotated towards the outside away from the voice coil of the pegs, and then of course forgot to take the grill off as I just said. And this whole project is going to involve removing the existing, and here's the template that I saved from last time. This is removing the existing 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers, which I've already done one. Here you see me moving the camera into the office, but you can see here I took one out last night and I needed a test speaker and I don't have any, and that's hilarious, but I really don't. So I took one of these guys out, and then when I did that I decided why not upgrade the office to the 8-inch in-ceiling, which is the last room besides my bedroom. My bedroom's still running the 6.5 for the center channel, and that will be next to upgrade. It makes an absolute disastrous mess when you do it, though I hate doing it. And here is the 6.5 inch hole cut about 10 years ago for the 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers. And this is me getting my act together and my tools together so that I can get up on the stool and trace the 8-inch hole compared to the 6.5 inch hole, which is nearly an inch bigger. And here I am pointing out that the AC needs to be off when you start cutting, because if you don't turn it off and turn off all your fans, your dust will blow everywhere and you will be miserable in life and you will hate yourself and everyone around you. Here I am marking the new hole, and I think that I actually blew this one because part of it didn't mark, so I realized that when I took this down, and I actually put the template right back up there, tried to line it right back up, and I started the process again. And here I am marking it for a second time and making sure that I'm actually making marks, and make sure you don't slip with your pen, otherwise you'll be repainting your ceiling. If you're like me, you have flat ceilings and nothing comes off of them. When they get dirty, they're dirty. Stuffing the wire up in the ceiling to get ready to cut and make a complete mess out of everything here. And I am ready to cut. I already have a sheet down below the cutting area. And here I am up on the stool, about to destroy my arm muscles for a solid minute or 2 or 3 or 4. And there has to be an easier way, but if you use a tool, it gets so dusty. Like I've used a Dremel before. I've used a jigsaw, which makes marks on the ceiling pretty bad. I've used a Dremel, works great, but creates dust everywhere. And I have used a Hole Pro, which works pretty good, except when it catches. Sometimes when you're actually drilling, a Hole Pro will catch, and when it does, it will like fly off the track and like make a big gash in your ceiling, and I've had that happen plenty of times. So Hole Pros are hit and miss for me. But I have cut plenty of speaker holes with them. You can't do that here because you have to have a center for your arbor to go through. If you already have a hole, you can't use a Hole Pro or a hole saw. You will be cutting it manually, my friend. Here I am about 50% done. And what I don't know at this point until later is that this speaker is the hole is a little bit too small, and I didn't see it until after I screwed the speaker in, and it came back later and noticed one side was not flush, and I had to pull the speaker completely out and trim some more. This is me about 75% done. It's been what, a couple minutes maybe. My arm is getting absolutely destroyed, tired. I already worked out today. That's me taking a break right there. And here I go trying to switch hands to the left hand. Sometimes if you just go full speed, it helps because you don't feel it for a second and then you're almost done. Make sure when you're doing this, you cut on the outside of your line. Doesn't even matter if you're like 1/8 of an inch on the outside, because there's plenty of the bezel to cover any mistakes. And I did not cut this one wide enough, as you will see later, or you won't see because I didn't record me repairing it because I was so ill. And that's me where my cutting was not straight. My blade was not straight up and down. I was cutting on an angle, so there was a lot of drywall hanging over. When you get done, look for that and trim it off if you do have that issue like I did. And this is me just extending it, but I didn't do it enough, because you'll see here in a minute that the speaker is off, and actually did not record that, so you won't see it. But yeah, one side was not pulled up all the way to the ceiling, and I tried to push it up and it just was not having it. So I had to pull the speaker out, trim a little bit on that whole entire side, and then put it back in. This is me having a panic attack because I couldn't find the wire, and I found it. And now this is me grabbing the speaker here, getting ready to get up on the ladder, not understanding that I could have put the drill in my pocket. I did that later and had a epiphany of sorts. And so I am going to get the speaker here, and you will see me ascend the stool here momentarily. I don't know if I left the planet or what. I do notice a pulsation over the video. That's odd. But here I am, about to climb on the ladder and try to install the 8-inch PDICR 81 speaker. And of course, I am right in the way of the camera as usual. Again, video production, not my thing. Even though I was a professional doing it in one lifetime. Alright, here's me connecting the old speaker wires to the Pile 8-inch in-ceiling speaker. And then, these new PDICR 81s are good, and they have upgraded binding posts, and they can actually hold the speaker. You can hang the speaker from the wires. The binding posts are so good. Now here it appears to be in. This is me having a panic attack trying to get the drill and almost pulling a muscle. But in reality here, the speaker is not flush mounted at all. There's one side that is going to be a problem. It even sort of made a bubble in the ceiling, but as soon as I relieved the pressure, the bubble went away. But you might be able to see that here momentarily. This is me putting the third screw in. Yeah, when I sucked up one of those sides, it made a bubble. I think it's this side here. Because basically the drywall on top of there is broken. You can't really see it in the picture here. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I didn't see it here. I went ahead and put the grill on at this point. Because I thought, but you can kind of see that there's a gap. I didn't see it from that angle, but it was on the opposite side of where I was. And here's me putting the grill in thinking I was done. And boy, was I wrong. Grill went straight in, no problems whatsoever. And here I am thinking that side is all done, and I'm so happy and life is good, and actually could not be further from the truth. And I'm repositioning here. Notice the other 6.5 is not out of the ceiling, so I have to get set up here to take that out. Alright, here's me again getting set up to do the second speaker up here. This one here is still in the ceiling, so I have to remove it first. So they will provide you with a little pin tool that goes through the grill. It has a little loop for you to put your finger in, and that's how you pull off the old in-ceiling speaker grill. Notice here you just put that through the speaker grill and just pop it right off. Now there's 4 screws here, so you take your drill and go counterclockwise, and the little feet inside the attic will turn away from the drywall and allow you to drop your speaker right out of the hole. Sometimes it goes better than other times. If you go too far, your screw will just fall right out of the clip, which is fine if you're not reinstalling these speakers, who cares? Now these old 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers the binding posts are terrible. The only thing you can do with them is stick them through the tiny holes, or you have to use the spade connectors, which I did not do, but they won't hold hardly any gauge wire through that hole. You can get a tiny amount through one of the holes and a little bit more through the positive hole. The negative hole is tiny. So this is me prepping the wire, but I still have to stuff the wire in the ceiling and draw the new template and get that cut. And honestly, I did a way better job on this one than I did the first one. Even though once I put this speaker in, you'll see that one side is not pulled all the way up. It pulled right up with the screw, no problem. Like I said, better to cut larger, because you have probably a 1/2 inch of leeway on your bezels. This is me prepping to cut and destroy my arm muscles once again. Here I'm making a concerted effort to cut on the outside of my trace line because I have learned, because I have installed probably 50 of these in my lifetime. Every time I don't cut outside the line, I'm up there trimming and making adjustments, and it's just stupid when you can just cut a tiny bit more off. And you never see it. You're not going to see it at all. Don't do like I did and buy the tiniest, cheapest speakers you can buy. Go ahead and buy something mid-range. Get 8-inch, get something decent quality. The first time, at least get something 8-inch so that when you upgrade, you don't have to cut another hole. Like I was saying before, you can use tools all day long to do this, but automated tools make an absolute mess, and the only way to really keep that mess down is to put plastic up and like a tent around you, or it goes everywhere. Or get a vacuum cleaner and someone to hold the vacuum cleaner up next to where you're cutting, and that will suck up all the dust as you cut. I am a one-man band though. Sorry about the fan being in the way, of course, I didn't notice that either. Just like I didn't notice there was no audio recording, fellows and ladies. But I'm almost done here with the cut, as you can see. It's about to fall down momentarily. Almost there. Here I am just kind of finishing off that last little bezel cut here. And then making sure that I don't have any angle cuts with drywall hanging over at the top. If you cut on an angle, the speaker won't go in. Here's my wire ready to go. And just me making a few little adjustments here. Making sure that I don't have any issues when I go ahead and put the speaker in. And I think at this point I'm trying to decide where to put my drill, and so I am getting my tools ready to put the speaker in the pile 8-inch PDI-ZR 81. I think I'm aligning the clips down here, as you guys can't see. And I am getting my drill ready and putting it a little bit higher this time on my desk because the desk is right next to where I was going, so that gives me the opportunity to grab the drill a little bit easier. And going for the wire to clip. Here I am clipping the wires into the clips with one hand, which is skill. Once I get those wires in there, I make sure all the clips are rotated towards the voice coil. And put the speaker up into the hole. And grab the drill real quick from behind me as I hold it up with one hand here. And make sure that it's flush. I grab the drill with the other hand and start the screwing process. And there's one, and what I didn't realize right here is that that particular side is actually protruding. It's not all the way up in the ceiling. Didn't see that till afterwards. And here I am doing the third screw. My arms are on fire. And I think I realized at this point that there was a big gap. On the far side there, towards the slider, I believe there was a gap there. All right, so this is a look at the finished product. Here are the 8-inch in-ceiling speakers installed. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Yes, I made a couple of mistakes. I corrected them after. You would think after all that many installs, I would know how to do it, but apparently I don't. But hey, it came out great, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Supercar street racing here. Have a good day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Sane Logic mini chainsaw. That's right, it's not the Insane Logic, it's the Sane Logic mini chainsaw we have right here. And this is actually a gift for Mr. Dukes of Duval. We have the Sane Logic mini chainsaw. Sane Logic was kind enough to send me this chainsaw in order to take it out, take a look at what's included in it, and show you guys how good this chainsaw can be. And once we look inside the box here, we do see the main brushless Sane Logic chainsaw here, looking so fresh and beautiful. I like the color blue, and it looks like on top, I don't know what that little oh, that's chainsaw oil right there on top. And right here right now we have the off. Yeah, okay, we'll have to come back and see what that does, but I think it locks and unlocks the actual head there so you can turn it. And then of course we have the battery connector down here at the bottom, but we will take a look at all that stuff here momentarily. And right here inside the box, you also do get 2 gloves for free. You've got the Sane Logic battery, and it doesn't indicate whether it is 21 volts, but right here on the packaging it does say it is 21 volts. And then right here right now you have a extra chain for your chainsaw. You have some safety goggles. You have the plug there for the wall outlet, and you have this little bottle here where, assuming you would have to add oil to it, you could use that. And now let's take a look at the instruction manual and see what it says. Alright, taking a look at the manual, it doesn't say much about oiling the chain or anything like that, but it does explain to you inside the manual how to loosen and tighten the chain, and also how to change the chain when you need to. And the loosen and tightening devices are right there on the side of the chainsaw. Up top there is the oil bubble and where to add oil, and then right here on the side is the lock, and the trigger after you unlock it is right there to operate the chainsaw. Now let's get these batteries ahead into the charger and see how long that takes for those to charge. So let's bring those inside. We are inside now with the chainsaw charging station, is what we'll call this, and we can just plug it in here just like this and see how long it takes to charge the batteries. The other chainsaw that I reviewed did not take that long, but it plugs right into the back of the battery like this. And the light has turned red, so we will see how long it takes now to charge. We're back with the Sane Logic chainsaw here, and while this battery charges, we're going to go ahead and load this battery onto the Sane Logic and go do some testing. And so the battery goes on just like this. And it's hard to snap it in with one hand, but there it goes. And then the Sane Logic lock mechanism is pressed, and the chainsaw works just like that. Now we will go test this thing and see what it can do. All right, we have finished with the Sane Logic chainsaw usage, and we placed it right back in its container right there. And now we are just waiting for both the batteries to charge. Actually, we'll put this battery inside with the other one. Sorry, today is an airplane day for whatever reason. And we have one battery on the charger now, and this one waiting to be charged. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. And today we have this carbon fiber dash kit, and I have to figure out a way to put this ignition switch back in. There's instructions right there. So today we're going to start looking at this carbon fiber dash and figuring out how to get this thing back installed so that we can use this cart again. I did get some other stuff done that I will explain here on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas, and New Year's is coming up, and hope you guys have some big plans for New Year's. But you can see here the cart is in shambles. This is just the wiring harness. Literally was just stuffed back in there, and I'm going to clean it up when I put it back. But we need to run some wiring from the front to the back. We are going to be running speaker wires. We will have two crossovers in here under the dash for the front component, 6.5-inch speakers, and then we will run the wire down through the trough right there where the other wiring will go, and it goes up into a little indentation in the dash right there on the end. You can see it. I did clean up underneath the mat completely, and I also got all the rust and stuff off of this plate where the accelerator pedal goes, and I did paint it black, or plastic dip it black, and you can see a big difference there. It looks really good. Came out awesome. The seats also came out great. Did those with the Duplicolor vinyl paint, and it looks like it's stuck perfectly. There's no more brown left except this brown stitching, and that is acceptable because you can barely see it. I think if I wanted to, I could get like a dye pen and just run across these stitches and make them black. But for now, our goal is to get the ignition switch off of this panel. Here is the switch panel. We are not using anything off of this panel again except for this ignition switch, and we will make a new label or get one. We're not using that, and we're not using the battery indicator, but we are going to take from this round charge thing here, and that is going to power our USB charger and voltage indicator that won't be here till Wednesday, at which time we will have to put a hole in this dash to put our charge indicator in. Don't know where that'll be yet, depends on how big it is, but I'm thinking somewhere in here, maybe right in the center, but we won't know till we get it. So first things first, we gotta disassemble this panel. Back here in the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen, and we've been doing some tequila shots here, me and Susie. And today we have not this and not this knife, but we do have the instrument panel here from the Club Cart precedent, and we need to go over a few things here. But first we need to get some sort of table condom so we don't mess up the table. This wonderful IKEA table. Get that tequila cap over there. And so looking at this instrument cluster here, we have on this side, this is an older cart, so 2014, so we have the battery dead indicator, which we don't need anymore. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and pop that out. But first, we are going to disconnect. Actually, we're not even gonna take it out. There's no reason to take it out. So we're gonna pop these spade connectors off. And they are in there good. Then what we're going to do is cut these zip ties, but we're also going to label this stuff so that if we want to reuse it in the future, we can. All right, guys, welcome back. Here is the carbon fiber dash, and it comes with a, well, it did come with a something taped to the back. Now I have to find it. If I don't have that, I'm in trouble. All right, I had a mini panic attack because I lost this important piece of goodness. Now, this says for the ignition, locate the metal ring, that's this. Slide the ring onto the stock ignition and install the ignition in the dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up with the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. So here is the notch. And okay, so there's the locating pin. See the pin? And it says Slide the ring on the stock ignition. There's the locating pin. Right there. Goes on just like that. And it says now to drop it onto the floor like an idiot would. Okay. Now, what does it say? Wish I had a new piece for this. Slide the ring on stock ignition. Install the ignition dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up where the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. Install the plastic ring back onto the front of the dash to conceal the nut. Okay, so I'm guessing, so here's the hole. That's what she said. Back here with the cart, got the ignition switch installed, and these are the ignition wires we labeled. They are green and blue, and we clearly have a label on here, which I'm glad we do. This one goes to green, and I think they were this way. Alright guys, back outside with the club car and the dash. Okay, I got my trusty screwdriver out with my bit, and these things just really just come right out, no problem. All right, now I get it. Now I got to try to figure out how to reinstall this blinker. All right, I got the steering wheel on, and after a lot of back and forth, I got the blinkers back on. Finally figured that out, that I was using the wrong screws. And so the next step is we got to leave all this loose because we're doing stuff behind the dash, and we need to actually be able to slide the dash up, and that will be next. Okay, I struggled with this dash for a minute, but I finally understand, and it looks so good. So high trained. Look at this thing, dude. This thing is awesome. I was like, this doesn't fit at all, and then I realized the back part of the dash has to tuck under the cart, and then this part goes over it, and now it is pretty snug. This is going to be so good once we have everything installed. I'm really excited about this. And yeah, kind of want to paint this steering wheel column. It's all scratched up, so I might do that as well. We'll see. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. All right, just waiting for us to actually pop up. All right, I think we are. Yep, I just got a notification that we're live. Hopefully our audio's working and everything. And we already got 2 viewers, both of which are me. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, we're live today. I noticed some interesting things happening and with the car market, and I wanted to kind of get together with you guys and take a look at some cars today. I'm watching myself live over there. I don't know why it looks so bad. Oh, because I have the bitrate turned down over here on my stream. Let's see, quality 1080p. That's better. All right, hopefully that looks good. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments section if anybody actually is watching. And we're going to start looking at some cars. So here's something interesting I noticed today. Even though the stock market had a bad week on Tesla. So if you go to Tesla.com here, you can actually look for cars and order them here. You can do it. You can order the car you want custom, or you can see what they have in stock. If you get one that's in stock already, you can actually get a good deal on a brand new Tesla. So I'm looking at a Model S Plaid right now, and if you notice here, if you hit custom order, you can order whatever you want. But then if you go up here and say early delivery options for 32225, which is my zip code, and then over here you click the Plaid. So these 2 Model S Plaids are available right now. They both say demo vehicle. I'm not sure what that actually means. If anybody knows, drop it down in the chat. But like, if you notice right here, here's a 2023 Plaid. So I'm in Jacksonville. This is in Orlando. This is in Tampa. Now notice here, look at this price. So this price has come down from over $125,000 to under $100,000. The car is brand new, 50 miles. It's red multi-coat, which I really don't want red. Like, I would rather not have red, but I guess at $100K for a Tesla Plaid, that is a pretty dang good deal. Now this one's more, but it has 21-inch wheels. I don't want the 21s because I'm going to do aftermarket wheels anyway. I already talked to the wheel place where I always buy my wheels, Mod Bargains, and they have some good packages for the Plaid. So this one has the 19-inch Tempest wheels. None of them have full self-driving from Tesla directly, but this one has 19-inch wheels. It has black carbon fiber interior. I really want black on black, but let's look at this car because this is kind of a good deal directly from Tesla, brand new. I really don't want red, to be honest with you, but there's the Tempest, the 19-inch Tempest wheels. This is not the exact car. This is just a stock photo. So it is red multi-coat. I think that costs a lot more when you order it like from Tesla. So this is kind of misleading, this $94,000 saving. It's telling you what you're going to save on gas after like owning the car for a certain number of years. And if we look right here to loan, which is, I'm going to finance it through Tesla, except I'm going to do 36 months. It's going to be more than this because that's a down payment. I'm putting 0 down, but I am financing the taxes. So it's going to be quite a bit more than this. It's going to end up being about 108,000, I think, with everything. $3K a month, not bad. And destination fee, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so it's a 5.4 APR, which is actually better than ViStar can give you. So yeah, that's not bad. A 5.44 APR. So if we look up Florida state automobile taxes. So what is the taxes? I think it's 6% or 7%. It's 6%. So you would have to do, let's get out the calculator. They don't calculate the taxes in the Tesla website. So the sale price here is what? Forgot what the sale price said. 100,450. 100,450 times 6%. Whoops. 100,450. Dude. 100,450 times 6% equals 6,000. So we're financing $6,000 in taxes. And of course, this is a write-off for the channel because all this content will be on the channel. So this is a tax write-off. So it looks like we're going to finance around 107,000. You can't change this finance amount. It does that for you. Of course, if I can come up with 10 grand, which wouldn't be that difficult, drop the payment a little bit. But I'm paying this car off within a year. So somebody's texting me. Who's texting me? Oh, Joe Dukes of Duval texting me. I just told him I was live on YouTube. We're talking about the keto diet, so we both are on keto. Joe has lost a good amount of weight. He's not exercising, but he's on keto. He has been for like a month, and he's lost, I want to say, 10 pounds. You'll fluctuate like up and down overnight, but like I've lost 23 pounds now. I started at 169. I'm at 146 today even. So 1 pound lighter than last year at this time and ready for some pool parties this year. Joe, you know what I'm talking about if you're watching live. Pool parties are happening this year, brother. Yeah, so this 2023 Tesla is sitting in at brand new $100,450. I've never seen a Tesla Model S Plaid brand new for that price, and the reason is there's two reasons why it's cheap. I don't know if demo car is one of them. I don't know what demo vehicle actually means. It has less than 50 miles on it, so it's not like it's been driven a lot. This one is more because why? It has the 21-inch Arachnid. And I don't want black and white interior. I don't like the way it looks, and I'll show you why I don't want it. Joe, I know you're watching this now because I told you we were live. Hopefully you're watching. This is the deep blue metallic, which I don't like. These are the 21-inch Arachnid wheels. 21-inch Arachnid. The 19s are called the Tempest. This is the black and white interior. I can see where some people can dig this. I'm not a fan, dude, of white interior in a car. It's really hard to keep clean. And I don't think it looks good, honestly, unless it's really fancy. Like, I like the BMW M8 Competition white interior, but it's like miles above this. Let's look at the M8 Competition, because I was also looking at one of those. But I want a 2020 because the ones after 2020 have locked ECUs and you can't tune them. They're having a difficult time with that. But I like the M8 Competition convertible. M8 Competition convertible. This is a $160,000 car that you can get now for about $90,000. So M8 Competition convertible within, I don't know, any. It says R8 Competition, M8 Competition. BMW M8 Competition. All right, so that's a 2023. Forget that. That's a 2022. We want to go to year. Let's do 2020. Remember, anything over 2020, mid 2020, the ECU is locked. You don't want one of these. These are coupes, which they look absolutely fantastic. They don't say competition, though. I don't know which one of these is none of these are competition. Let's see. Body style, convertible. None of them say competition, but I put it in there. M8 competition. So these are brand new. Let's go back to 2020. 2020. And let's just look at this one. This is, look at this. I don't want that many miles. I could deal with 9,000 miles. I don't think this is a comp. Oh, it is. Competition. So the comp, I forgot what the horsepower is. I think 617. Let's go look at this M8 Competition while we're car shopping. This is that eCar 1. So there's a big... In my mind, I'm conflicted about a nice twin-turbo V8 supercar or a electric Tesla Plaid that is way faster than all these cars. This is the M8 comp. Wow, their pictures are terrible. Let's see if I can get bigger. Nope. Don't like the chrome grille. See if it has interior pictures. Yeah, so the M8 Competition has a great interior. Love the seats with the quilt. This one's got red stitching on the doors, I think. No, it's just lighting. Yeah, it's just the lights. Kind of a boring interior with just black, though. Let's go back and see what else is available on this. I'm not really... I like the black on black, though. Too many miles, too many miles. Here is a 2020. I don't know if it's a comp. It is a comp. It's at Burt Smith in St. Pete. Oh, it's like green color. Seriously? One picture? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. One of one photo. All right, so this is $99,000. It's beige in the inside. You can kind of see it there, but like, really? You got one picture up of your $99,000 vehicle. Okay, it's kind of dumb. Let's go by miles. Actually, maybe there's one close to us. Let's go by distance, closest. 32225. All right, so there is one. This has got to be sponsored. It's not, yeah, see, 900 miles away, but that's pretty though. Man, that thing is sick. This gray is so nice. This one is too many miles, too many miles. This is the one in St. Pete, I think. Isn't this the one we just looked at? Bert Smith? Yeah. That looks black to me, brother. Okay, this one is at Carmart. Too many miles. Too many miles. Look at the miles. This one's got 15,000 miles. It's in Fort Lauderdale. That looks like a stock photo to me, Broham. Let's go. Joe's going to drive me to get my car. Location. Fort Lauderdale. Pre-owned. M8. There it is right there. They don't have any pictures. M8 competition? Oh, they got a bunch of these. I got to go to freaking Fort Lauderdale and buy a car, I guess, if I'm going to get an M8. This one's sick, but I don't want a 2022. M8 competition. This one's white. I don't want white. Here's a comp with black with this weird interior color. Let's check out this interior color. Says like I've never heard of this color interior. Let's see. Please have interior pictures. Don't be dumb. Yeah, I see it now. Nah, nope, nope. No red interior. It's literally red. I'm a no on this one. I used to like red interior. I think this looks tacky now, man. I mean, I could maybe see it in a Lambo or something like that, but yeah, pretty cool car, but I don't want red interior. And then they have silver with red interior too. They have black with Silverstone leather. That's not a comp. They have black on black, and we looked at this one, I think, already. Let's see. Yeah, we looked at this one already. The website's slow. Dude, what is up with their slow website? This isn't bad. I love this lip. Yeah, that's black on black there. Pretty good. Now, let's go. We've already looked for a Tesla Plaid brand new. Let's look for a 2022 Tesla Plaid. Tesla Plaid. I've looked this up every day for the last 3 months. There's never any in my area. And I don't like some of these because you don't actually get the name of the dealer. At least with Auto Trader, you get the name of the dealer. 32225. Let's go 500 miles. And Tesla Model S. Plaid, there's 57 of them around. Wow, there really is 57 of these, but I want 2022. That's the oldest I'll accept. They changed some things in 2022. They improved the headlights quite a bit, so they have better headlights than they used to. Now let's do distance. Whoops, not price high. Some of these people still have their Plaids in the $120,000 range, which is asinine, completely ridiculous. Some of these are also wrecked when you go into their Carfax, so you got to be careful. So these people think they're going to get $118,000 for a car that's selling brand new for $108,000. $100,000, sorry, not $108,000. Brand new. They're as much as this guy. What are they thinking? Seriously. This is not even good for one with 21,000 miles. This needs to be in the $90,000 range now. So see these miles? That's a no for me. 115K and it's reduced price. Carvana too is still way too high on their used ones. So let's go by. So I really want black on black, and I think there's only one black on black here. I think this is black on white. I've looked at it. Too many miles. That one's black on white. Otherwise it would be perfect. There's this one that's sold already. I was all over this, and I went to the website and it was gone. Prestige Imports. They actually have some really cool cars. They have a lot of really, really nice cars. So there's a lot of white ones around. This is in Atlanta. There's a lot of white ones. The prices are still not there, and there is no... Here's a red one, like the one I was looking at Tesla. It's more than the one that's brand new at Tesla. It might have full self-driving. Who knows? It's 493 miles away, and it's got white interior, so there's really not a lot out there. And when you go to Tesla, you have this $100,000 red one that could be the one for me with the price is right. There's a lot of Tesla wheel and tire packages out there, so I'll take a look at that. But yeah, so that's the current state. I like the 2020 M8 competition, and I like the Tesla Plaid. I looked at McLaren 765 LT. They're in the $250,000 range just to start. They're just starting at that range. I looked at Lamborghini Huracans. They're in the $200,000 range. That's it. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm so glad you guys joined me, and we'll keep looking for cars, though. I'll see you guys later.
We got the two tiniest, fastest vehicles on Earth. We got this little Tesla. We have this boat, and then we have this peel right here, and this comes off so good, and then the peel's done, and then you don't got anything left in your life, and your life is empty.
And Democrats think...
Kitty, I think you have these shoes on the wrong way.
I think it's too early to tell, quite frankly. I mean, people will start tuning into these races.
Oh, now you don't care about them?
The advertisements, these candidates are getting
Bye-bye.
and some of the Democratic candidates, quite frankly...
He left.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi, because like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router. This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff and we're going to go with this, hopefully this Aris surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this Aris modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive, basically it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Aero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the Aris surfboard modem and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have an external router. Now what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device, and this is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah, first things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall. And we actually have 3.
One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm going to go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have two Cat 5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the Aris Surfboard S33 V2. So we're going to need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our Aris. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem, and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our Aris modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the Aris Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly. And I am hyped. And we're all done with the Aris. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that. But this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual. with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E. So it says it's connecting to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins. So I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again. And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero, and we're gonna click Finish Setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software, so we're going to go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs, and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm going to check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here, and we're going to try to reprogram everything. This is going to be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do, but we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in, and this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Eero Pro 6E here in the theater room, and I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID. Starbase 2.4E, I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4. So we simply just plug in the new device right there from now. So it is updating now, so we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Eero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Eero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Eero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Cool Woo Fan wall mount holder for the Eero Pro 6. And supposedly, this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Eero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this, and then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Eero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Eero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Eero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Eero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Eero puzzle here with the Eero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is going to go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Eero, so all we have to do is plug the Eero in right here behind the lamp. Eero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Eero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. Is trying to sell us this garbage which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired, and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected. And it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again.
bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the Supercar Street Racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Eero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You are back again on the channel, and we are so happy to have you here. And yes, we have some more of these junky mainstays lights because we are going to return the ones that broke and replace them with these because they broke after a couple of weeks in the warranty period. So yeah, let's get these things replaced tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, back on Supercar Street Racing once again. We have a project, and that is these lights are absolute garbage and they don't last more than a couple of weeks, some more, some less. And so I have ordered 7 sets of them to replace the ones that burned out, and I'm going to return the ones that didn't last because they were still in warranty. So yeah, so we're going to get all these replaced tonight. We're waiting for it to get a little bit darker so we can actually see which strings. Most of the strings need to be replaced, so hopefully we have enough. If we don't, we'll have to order some more. So now we're just waiting for it to get a little bit darker. All right, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing backyard with one mission tonight, and we're actually waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over and help. But we're going to be replacing all the light strings that are bad. I keep looking to see if he's sneaking up on me, but we have all the new strings right here, so we got to get all these unboxed, make sure that we save the extra lights from them, and then go replace all of the fixtures that have issues. So let's get one of these guys unboxed real quick. They're kind of a pain. They come like, and we have to save the boxes because we are returning all the bad ones. And that's not too bad. Alright, we've got one unboxed. And right here next to the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have our first set that we might be able to fix. We'll try new bulbs first on this guy right here and this guy. See if that does it. If not, we will have to replace the whole string, and they do come with spares. They come with 2 spare bulbs. This one's got several out, so that whole strip is out. which it could be the fuse. We're gonna need pliers for this. Yep, grab some pliers. All right, we got company to help fix the lights, and so this whole string is bad. We're gonna replace this whole string and then start moving down the line. That one just needs a new bulb. Pull it straight off. And then we got pliers to take the bulb out, but we need a spare. I don't have any yet until we open another package. All right, we got Dukes of Duval out here, and it's a nice, cool night, and we just finished repairing the string lights on the fence. And so how was that? Was that pretty easy?
Easy.
Easy peasy. We just real quick knocked it out in about 15 or 20 minutes, and as you can see, we were able to repair 2 sets of lights with spare bulbs, and we replaced 7 whole pairs of lights, and that's what we are left with right now. And now later I have a light down there on the dock that got hit by a tree limb that I have to replace, so I have a spare for that. And that's going to be it for this one. That's all this was just getting the backyard lighting all back into shape, and we got that done. So all right, I just wanted to give you guys one last look at the night shot here. Now we are on the GoPro mic. I don't know how good this is going to sound, but this is a shot of the yard at night, and I don't know how good the GoPro also will do at night video, but here is how it looks with all the fence light replaced and a new lamp under the patio. Now I just ordered the replacement globe lights for the under the patio that go around here, and they go all the way down here and around the house. So we will be putting those up here, and they go literally all the way to that side. So those are on order, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed our beautiful night backyard shot here, and we'll see you guys next time on the channel very soon.
Binks are slipping away. Both tails are going. Come on, bud. Come on, Binks. And B's like, all right, I got a front row seat.
Cat showdown. He's going. Oh.
Here we go. Oh boy. Just kick it up.
You're one to get cornered.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Well, Cooper took care of it.
Cooper's taking up the building.
He broke up the fight.
It's all right, Coop. Let them work it out.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is a special video because we are going to show you some cooking tips here. And we are making keto fried chicken with the air fryer. So the first thing you're going to need is some chicken breasts or chicken thighs or strips, anything you would like. I am starting with these frozen Tyson chicken thighs here. I think they were about $6.50, and they are a pretty good deal. They are frozen though, so you have to defrost them. We got those guys sitting right here in the water defrosting, and we're not going to start cooking for about another hour and a half. About 2 hours actually. So we got our chicken thighs chilling right there. I'll put this all in the description and also on the screen. Then you're going to need some pork rinds. Now I got the Baconettes, which is a funny name, Crunchy Delicious Queso Chicharrones. And so these guys have no carbs, less than 1 gram, and that's the good thing about pork rinds if you're on keto. They are mostly protein, so they have 7 grams per serving and no carbs. So you get your pork skins. I also bought the honey mustard ones. If you like the hot ones, they have those as well. These were $2.29. If you buy them off of Amazon, if you buy the keto breading off of Amazon, it'll cost you about $8 or $10 or something ridiculous. You don't need that. All you need is your pork rinds here, one of these hammers. Go ahead and put your pork rinds in a bag. Get a hammer or use your fist or whatever. And these hammers work pretty good. And make those guys no longer pork rinds. Once these guys, or don't use that end here to put holes in the bag. Once these guys are good and crushed, they are ready to be applied to your chicken. Like I said, I bought the frozen chicken. It may not be the best kind. If you like the fresh kind, by all means, grab that for your keto fried chicken. This stuff needs to be as thin as possible, and you're going to then egg and pork rind bread your chicken. And look how consistently chopped that is. This is ready. I didn't do the whole bag. I did like, half the bag. So I could. I'm only doing 2 chicken thighs at this point. And then if I want some more, I'll add some more later. But I went ahead and labeled the bag here for queso pork rinds. And then what we will do, that's probably plenty for 2 chicken thighs. So here's the size of the 2 chicken thighs right here. You can see them in a bag defrosting, and I'll keep putting water in this bag until they're fully defrosted. And then also you're going to need some eggs or egg substitute product. Now I like the Publix Eggsters here. Here they are. So these guys right here are 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, see, fat-free egg product. So I will use these. It doesn't take much. We'll just put them in a little bowl, and then we'll dip the chicken in here and then into the egg, and that will make the deliciousness come out. So we will check back with you guys when these guys are good and defrosted. Meanwhile, you will have your air fryer here. You're also going to need some spices for your keto, or for your pork rinds. If you only got the regular pork rinds, I got the cheese ones. And you need something to spray on top of all that once you bread your chicken, because that's what you have to do in an air fryer to make that nice crispy coating on top. So we're gonna see how that is, and we'll be back to you guys in a couple of hours when we're ready to start breading our keto fried chicken. Wow, my phone is in use right now, so I brought the tablet out, but look at this insanity. I'm sure there's a gallon of water coming out of my leaking patio over here, but good grief, look at this. It is freaking coming down out here, man. We had a thunderstorm warning, and I think we just got it, bro. Check this out. All right, welcome back, guys. So the chicken has been in this defrost for a couple of hours. Let's see if it's, oh yeah, that's totally defrosted. So the chicken's gonna be nice and dry because it was in a bag. And what we are going to do is get out our little egg substitute here. We got our Eggsters from Publix. It's fat-free, cholesterol-free, good source of protein, and pasteurized, and it is also low calorie. 3 tablespoons is 25 calories, if you see right here on this. And it is 0 carb and tons of protein and no fat. So we're gonna start with just a little bit inside this bowl. I always put way too much. I'm not gonna do that this time. If we need more, we'll pour more. All right, so we got our egg. That's probably still too much. We got our egg substitute in this bowl right here. We got our pork rinds here. And what we're going to do is go from here into here. And then onto the plate. Or actually, maybe we'll get directly into the air fryer. Here's our pork rinds. Boy, they smell so good. Just kidding. Yeah, so here's our pork rinds. And we're gonna grab our air fryer and save a step instead of this plate. So get your air fryer basket and go ahead and spray your air fryer basket down with your cooking spray, non-stick spray. This is also 0 calories, so also good for your diet. That's probably not enough pork rinds, but we're going to start with that amount here. And we got our chicken right here in the bag. If you feel like cutting the fat off the chicken, go for it. I'm going to leave it just the way it is. And these are pretty big pieces. I'll pull this little piece of fat off because it's hanging off the corner. So first things first, dip it in your egg substitute. Yeah, I just don't put way too much eggs. Always do that. Way too much eggs. Let that drip off. Now there's no other seasoning in this, on this breading. It's just literally pork rinds. Get it in the pork rinds, nice and kind of help it out there. Flip it over, help it with the pork rinds in the places it didn't get, on the sides. Give it a little bit extra. And there's already spray there, so drop it and put it into your air fryer like so. And I think we might have enough for the next one. Let's see. Okay. And I'll let it drip off. There's a little bit of fat on this. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I might take this little piece off there. Put it in the egg. Substitute. If this is not enough pork rinds, we will grab some more. But let that egg substitute get off of there all the way. Get most of it off before you go into your pork rinds. And since these are fillets, you're going to need to cover both sides. Now, if you're doing bone-in chicken, there's absolutely no reason to do backside and waste a bunch of breading because you won't eat that side. We'll pour a little bit more pork rinds on here. Get those all into the chicken. Make sure you get all of them off the, yeah, we didn't get hardly any on that side. So yeah, it wasn't enough. So we got a nice coating of those now on both sides. And we will take that guy. And if you pick it up like this, you won't lose all your breading. And we got this nice little extra piece. We'll go ahead and cook. Get this little bit of fat off of here. We'll have a little nugget. Good enough, man. I love it. Get that in our bread, in our egg first. And then a little bit of breadcrumb action. Whatever we have left here. Get it breadcrumby. Calling it breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs at all. I don't like the feel of the goop on me, so I always wash it off as soon as possible. This is not breadcrumbs. These are pork rinds, so they are carb free. Here's a look at our chicken, and we're going to spray it from a distance so it doesn't knock off all of the delicious pork rind. You get it good and coated right there. That's going into our air fryer right here. And if you are curious about how long you are supposed to cook this, they have a guide for it that I'm going to do 390. So I'm going to hit power and then air fry. I'm going to do 390 for about 15 minutes. I'm going to take a good look at the crust on it till it's a good brown crust. Let's go ahead and hit start. You can preheat that also if you want to. Those are ready to go. We will check on them at 7.5 minutes. We will flip them over and probably spray that side as well. And we'll be back to you then. All right, guys, we're ready to flip these guys. And hopefully we don't get a copyright notice for the music that's playing. Oh, those look so fantastic. Ignore the music at all costs. Oh, some breading fell off. But it's looking good, guys. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. All right, guys, the timer went off after about 17 minutes. And that is what we are left with. Those look absolutely fantastic. So that is what we are gonna do now, is sit down and have a nice keto dinner with just a little bit of ketchup because it's my favorite thing. And you are allowed to have just a little bit of net carbs per day. Let's get this all made up and get some tasting done. Alright, let's give this a shot. So on our table we've got some Ken's Ranch, buttermilk ranch here. It's important when you're on a keto diet to make sure that you're not eating anything with a lot of sugar. This only has 1 gram of sugar per, per 2 tablespoons, so that's good for low carb. If you want to be 100% low carb, you can do sugar-free or low sugar ranch. Also got our ketchup. Now this has a lot more sugar, so I'm gonna go easy on the ketchup. I haven't had any net carbs today though, none at all. So I'm in good shape. We also got our slice of cheese, which is completely carb. So we're just gonna have a little bit of ketchup here and some ranch. And I've got the salt as well because I'm a salt freak, but I don't really know how much salt I'm actually going to put on this. I'm going to give it a try first because pork rinds are salty. There's some ranch for dinner. And so this is the first time I've ever made this recipe. So why don't we start off. This little nugget is pretty crispy. There's not much to it. We can start with that. A little ketchup, a little ranch. Oh wow. Really good. Really good. Really crispy. I'm tasting almost, I mean, it does literally taste like it's fried. And here comes the rain. We decided thunderstorm morning. So sorry about the rain sounds. We do have the skylights that are loud, but let's get a piece of now our, remember this was frozen. Let's see how tender it is. Okay, yeah, it cuts pretty easy. There's a look at the inside of it. Completely done. Probably could have come out a couple minutes early, but I like the breading to be kind of crispy. I do like how this crisped up on the shell here from the air fryer. Let's give that a little taste with some ranch. Wow. So first thing I noticed, I can't smell, haven't in a couple of years. First thing I definitely noticed is the queso taste from the pork rinds. Second thing is for frozen chicken, this actually is very tasty, very moist. It's not dried out at all. Let's try some of our cheddar cheese. Delicious. This will be my dinner, 2 of these. So hot, moist, tasty. You can really, really taste that pork rind. And to answer the question, it does not need any more salt. Absolutely fantastic. Can't believe I've never done these before. These are amazing. I highly recommend you trying this recipe. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's as good as any fried chicken I've had before. Look at that guy in his golf cart getting wet. That is absolutely fantastic. So good. Just want to eat the whole thing at one bite. It's so good. Forgot some water. That's probably better. The canned steakhouse buttermilk ranch really takes it up to another level with that creamy taste that goes along with the fried. Good on any fried food and it's keto friendly. Keep the sugar down, you're good with keto. The ketchup is way more dangerous for your keto diet. If you have any worries about it, use Carb Manager, the app, put in the ranch, put in the ketchup and see what you come to. Now, I have not had any carbs today. Absolutely. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureOx was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureOx mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureOx mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOx. Get your mushroom PureOx gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not gonna say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go, we have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart. And I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that. No problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you
what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself, so it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works.
All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dash cam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dash cam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear, and you can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. So today we're taking a look at the Starlink mission. Trying to figure out if my audio sounds good or not. So I'm listening to it in headphones here. Oh, it actually does sound good. Okay. Wonderful. All right, so today we are looking at the Starlink mission. And this is for SpaceX to put another batch of Starlink satellites up. And I don't know if you guys heard or not, but SpaceX actually put Starlink satellites up over the Ukraine so that Ukrainians could have internet access.
LWO1 WeatherNet, lift off conditions.
And here we go, so they are starting the stream now. Lower that volume a little bit there. Make sure that still sounds good on my headphones. Sorry guys, this is my first one, so I'm still trying to fine-tune everything. Yep, still sounds good. We are live. And there is Starman there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good look at Falcon 9 with the vapor trail coming off the back of the engine there. There's the double landing.
Good morning. It's Thursday, March 3rd, and you're looking at a live view of the Falcon 9 awaiting its 9:25 a.m. Eastern Time launch from Launch Complex 30.
So it looks like we're still go for a launch here in about 10 minutes. And so right now they are fueling the rocket. You can see at the bottom of the screen right here. where the RP1 was loaded, and then the LOX loading is still going. They're going to chill the engines around this time at about I can't remember how long it is before the actual liftoff. They retract that strong back right there, and then we should see a timely liftoff here this morning. The weather looks perfect. It's actually I'm actually in Florida. I'm about 2.5 hours away from the launch site. I can't see them usually, unfortunately, but sometimes at night, I suppose you could probably see it from Jacksonville. So he's just talking a little bit about Starlink now and how SpaceX has operational satellites over the Ukraine. Let's listen to see what he's saying here.
Similar to our previous Starlink launches this year, or some of them anyway, we won't have ground station coverage during payload deployment, which means we won't have live audio.
Okay, so we're not going to see it.
Of payload deployment in real time.
We're not going to see the video of the Starlink satellites being deployed. So what happens in the Starlink is that with the deployment process is that the Starlink satellites are stacked up inside of the bay there. The fairing pops off because it's no longer needed once in the vacuum of space. The fairing is just there to protect the payload on the ascent stage phase of the mission. Once they are in the vacuum of space, they jettison that fairing, which then falls back into the ocean. It's retrieved and reused. Now, SpaceX has been trying to refurbish these fairings now for a little bit because of the expense involved in them. So they are reusing the fairings. This will also be the 11th landing of this particular booster, and not sure which booster it is. But it will be the 11th time that it lands. And so you can always go to can always go check out like launch schedule. If you don't know, if you can go to Spaceflight Now and you can go to the launch schedule here, and here we're looking at, so it's Starlink 49. And it tells you the exact time. So this is supposed to go off in 7 minutes. And then we're going to launch 47 satellites. And so we're going to get to see a drone ship landing, hopefully for the 11th time. But yeah, we are live now. We're 7 minutes away.
Depending on the payload that we're flying. Above the first stage, we have our black carbon fiber inner stage. It's got that distinct color from the unpainted thermal protection system on the surface. This structure connects the first and second stages and houses our pneumatic pushers that are used during stage separation in flight, as well as the Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine on the second stage.
Notice this condensation coming off the rocket is normal. So what happens when the cold surface of the rocket meets the warm Florida air? It's probably about, I don't know, it's in the low 60s here in Jacksonville. Maybe a little bit warmer down south.
Payload into its destined orbit. The first stage will then return to planet Earth.
So there's a good look at, just read the instructions.
11th time on our drone ship named Just Read the Instructions.
And they're pre-watering that deck for the heat that's going to be generated when that landing burn is activated there.
The Starlink satellites until we get to space. About 3 minutes into the flight, once we've exited.
It's a good look at the fairing right there that they actually do recover. So this is reused. You can actually tell here that they refurbished this one. So that fairing is to protect the payload, the Starlink satellites on the way up to space. Looks like we're about 5 minutes away.
T-minus 35-minute mark. Falcon 9 uses two propellants, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or rocket propellant 1 as its fuel.
The RP1 and then the LOX
as its oxidizer. The liquid oxygen is chilled well below its boiling point.
Yeah, so what SpaceX does to increase the performance of the engines is that they actually load propellant all the way up until the launch time, even with astronauts on board, which is unprecedented in spaceflight. And what this does is that gives the higher performance on the engines because the fuel is super chilled, and that produces more performance. We're about 4 minutes away now, guys, from liftoff down at Kennedy Space Center. And they are at LC-39A, Launch Complex 39A, as you see right there. About 4 minutes away, guys. We're still adding fuel here. About 1 minute into when we're going to launch here, 1 minute before launch, the vehicle is going to go into startup mode where the flight computers are going to take over. And at that point, if the computer sense anything wrong, it will automatically scrub the launch.
Pull away from the rocket slightly, and then
he's talking about the strong back here. That's going to fall back and allow the rocket to lift off.
Fully retract away, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to lift off from the pad. Now, the TE is a structure that provides liquids, gases, and electrical connections to the second stage. It also
make sure that we're actually broadcasting here. Yep. Okay.
You can see on your screen that it's starting to retract away from the second stage.
Look at the strong back here. It's actually moving backwards.
At this point in the mission, the first and second stages are almost completely loaded with propellants. Fuel loading is complete. Coming up in about 10 seconds, we'll hear a call out for liquid oxygen loading complete on the first stage, followed about a minute after by liquid oxygen loading complete on the second stage.
So they're almost done with fueling now. We're just waiting to hear that call out.
Speaking of that liquid oxygen, you're seeing some gassy clouds around the vehicle.
There.
Those are actually caused by that liquid oxygen. We periodically vent some of the gaseous liquid oxygen in the tanks to maintain the pressure as we top it up. And once that cold,
some of that you're seeing is venting, some of it is just the rocket reacting with the warm Florida air.
And forms literal clouds around the vehicle. The payload, the Starlink payload, continues to look healthy. We're not tracking any issues with this.
Coming up on about 2 minutes to launch here, so these launches are so common now that it's really easy to zip down. If you guys haven't been down to KSC to see a launch, you should definitely go down there. I saw the in-flight abort test from Kennedy Space Center, and although the weather was not great, we did get to see it go up, but we did not see it come back down. Coming up on 2 minutes here, fueling should be pretty much done here momentarily.
Now, shortly after LOX loading completes on the second stage, we will also see venting from the transporter erector. Call it there, indicating that propellant loading is complete in preparation.
So propellant loading is done. So we're about to get a go for launch here.
As I mentioned earlier, it provides the fluids and gases to the vehicle. So as we're preparing for launch, we clear out those gases from the transporter erector. In about 15 seconds, Falcon 9 will transition to internal control.
This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The flight computers are going to take over here in about 7 seconds, and we should see that on the screen.
Through the rest of the mission. And then shortly after,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
So it's in startup now. Then we see right here, flight computers are taking control. Let's listen to this amazing set of sequences here.
From the launch director.
We should hear go for launch here momentarily and see some exciting lighting of a candle. "30 seconds till launch."
T-minus 30 seconds.
LD, go for launch.
All right, we just got to go from the launch director. LD is launch director.
Seconds to go. Launch director giving their final go for launch. Let's watch the final seconds here of terminal count as Falcon 9 takes these 47 Starlinks to low Earth orbit.
T-minus 15 seconds.
We got 15 seconds to launch unless we get a scrub
10,
here. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
All right, our telemetry is on the lower left-hand side there. And there we go. What a beautiful shot this morning at Kennedy Space Center. You can see your speed on the lower left-hand side and your altitude. Now here, coming up here shortly, we are going to see this vehicle reach max Q, which is the maximum stress and aerodynamic pressure that are exhibited on the vehicle. Good shot down, looking back down the vehicle.
Flight, Falcon 9 lifting off from Space Launch Complex 39A at the Kennedy Space Center.
Check out the coast there.
Carrying 47 Starlink satellites to low Earth orbit.
Nice shot.
Now, we just throttled down the Merlin 1D engines in preparation for max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
That's the point when the combination of the velocity of the vehicle and the density of
So the vehicle is now traveling faster than the speed of sound, and you probably could see it pass through the sound barrier, and that might have been what that plume was just there.
So with that, we are through the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Okay, made it through max Q, which is the most dangerous point for the vehicle. You can see they're going almost 2,300 kilometers per hour. They're at 19 kilometers in altitude. We're going to see the main engine cut off here momentarily, at which point the first stage will spin around and fire its engines and head back towards the drone ship. Just read the instructions.
Using those pneumatic mechanisms in the interstage. Right after stage separation, the first stage will be making its way back to Earth.
What a great shot, man. They are doing so good with their coverage these days.
Today on a drone ship stationed out in the Atlantic named Just Read the Instructions.
Vehicle is following a nominal trajectory.
Almost 44 kilometers in altitude, almost 6,000 kilometers per hour at this point. We're going to see Miko here in the next 10 seconds. Main engine cut off. And hopefully we'll see that first stage flip around and head back towards the drone ship.
Cut off, followed by stage SEP, and then SES1.
There's main engine cut off. Now we should see that shot from the vehicle. There goes the first stage. You can see those the engine firing.
Fairing deployment as well.
There we go. So stage 1 is headed back to Earth now. We can see the telemetry. There's your grid fins.
Seeing space for the first time. There's a shot of the Merlin vacuum. You can actually see the fairing halves heading back to planet Earth. And on the left of your screen,
you can see the fairings dropping off and heading back down as well. But on the left side, we've got stage 1, and we see our grid fins. You're looking down towards the bottom of the rocket here. And we are going to have an entry burn. What that means is that thing's coming in hot, so the entry burn slows the vehicle down enough where it doesn't burn up re-entering the atmosphere. On the right-hand side, we see the Merlin vacuum engine performing amazingly, and we can see the stage 2 telemetry on the lower right-hand side. We are not going to see the deployment of the Starlink satellites today because they won't have tracking station available. So on the left side, you can see those coal gas thrusters orienting the rocket as it makes its way back down to just read the instructions. So those grid fins, basically what those are for, those are to steer the rocket when it gets more into the denser part of the atmosphere. Those things are worthless in space, obviously, because they are air-based fins. So until the rocket gets into a place where there's more atmosphere, they're kind of worthless. On the right side, we can see almost 10,000 kilometers in speed as this thing makes its way up to a final speed of, I don't know, 25,000-ish miles per hour or something like that. And it's 165 miles up. Left side, we see stage 1 headed back down towards just read the instructions. And we do see the ocean there underneath.
Still traveling at 6,800 miles per hour, and it will have to have an entry burn here shortly to slow the rocket down substantially. You can see our altitude's dropping though. We're at 129 kilometers now on the stage one on the left-hand side.
On the first stage are actually optimized for sea level. They achieve about
Still gaining speed on the second stage though. We're at 11,400 kilometers per hour, almost 183 miles. On the left side, we still see stage one heading back down to just read the instructions. And it's traveling, actually accelerating in speed, but we're going to scrub some of that speed off here shortly with a entry burn. It's going to fire those Merlin engines and slow down quite a bit here. You'll see on the little clock timeline there when that hit entry burn. We'll see our entry burn on the left side.
And as we get back into the Earth's atmosphere, the first stage only uses those grid fins.
Now the only thing that's going to keep this guy from burning up in the atmosphere is this entry burn. If you come in straight down like that, you would literally burn up in the atmosphere. I notice it's speeding up more. That's going to happen as it enters the atmosphere and gravity starts taking a hold of it. And as that gravity starts taking a hold of it and it enters the atmosphere, the more heat that builds up around the vehicle, so that therefore they'd slow it down with a entry burn. All right, we're at 70 kilometers in altitude for stage one now. And we should see those rockets fire, those engines fire right now on stage one on the left. Right in here somewhere. There we go. So there's the entry burn. Notice the speed dropping substantially there. So that's what the entry burn does. It brings that speed down enough so that this vehicle can withstand the heat and the atmosphere coming in. And notice we're still at 39 miles, or 39 kilometers, sorry, in altitude there. And the right side's almost 17,000 miles per hour, getting up to 25, 26,000. I'm saying miles per hour, it's kilometers per hour, sorry. Used to the standard system. Okay, we're at 5,000 kilometers per hour.
The exhaust plume from that entry burn, we actually deposited a layer of soot on the rocket.
Notice those grid fins starting to steer the vehicle now. Well, we lost our feed on the left, but as that vehicle gets closer and closer to the atmosphere, those grid fins can have more of an effect, and so you'll see those actually working more. And it's too bad we may not see stage one at this point because we lost our feed.
Deposited onto the vehicle. Now coming up about 20 seconds from now, we'll have landing burn on the.
So 20 seconds away from the landing burn, as you see right here. And then Seco is second engine cut off. Now we should, hopefully we can see this, but it looks like we're going to miss the landing burn. So it's going to be an uneventful feed here. We may just get video of when it's actually landed. We may not have live video from just read the instructions here, which is a bummer. All right, it says that we have landed. Well, actually the speed's still scrubbing off here on the telemetry. So we should see that landing. We're not going to be able to see it. There it is, live from just read the instructions. 11th landing of this particular booster. And of course we lose the satellite feed because the instability of the antennas on the ship as the. And so there we go, guys. 11th landing of this particular rocket, and it has hit the X marks the spot. So another successful day for SpaceX in spaceflight, and they are going to be putting out these Starlink satellites, which we will not see. So at this point, I would say so far mission accomplished. And we're going to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on the next one. I want to do these more. And I got that smart mirror peel is so good. The peel satisfaction on the smart mirror is so good in your life. That peel sat on the smart mirror. We got the smart mirror and we got the peel satisfaction. We got the peel sat on the smart mirror. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car. All right, we're in the 2023 Model S Plaid, and this is how you punch it. Oh yeah, just like that. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got a box here from Wayfair, but weirdly enough, it's empty because it's right here. It is the Wayfair mattress in a box, and we're going to be taking a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us, guys. All right, welcome back. We have the Wayfair Sleep mattress here that we're going to be taking a look at, and it came in this box. Box is kind of beat up, no matter. It is a foam mattress. I doubt you would have damaged that. So I took it out of the box, and it is ready to be unfurled right here, right now on the channel. So let's get to doing that. We'll start cutting this open and see if it pops out and reforms into its shape. Rolled the mattress on its side, and it had these lovely instructions. It says right here it's going to take up to 48 hours to return to shape. Could take longer if it's cold. And we got to lay the package on its side and remove it, and use the scissors to cut off the plastic. But actually, we probably should wait till we have the bed to actually do this unrolled. So let's wait till we have the bed. We'll continue the video then. Actually, it says foundation is fine. So let's go ahead and get this bed unboxed. First, we have to find something to actually cut this guy open with. I did have my Smith & Wesson knife. Here it is. So the trick here is going to be cutting these little supports without damaging the mattress. There is one tape and two tape. And I'm going to need two hands to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll this mattress pretty quick. Okay, there is an outer bag on there. And I believe this is upside down, so I may want to get it the right side up before I actually cut it. There we go. Mattress is officially able to expand now. I'm going to leave the plastic on it to kind of protect it and keep it white. All right, it has been 24 hours almost since I opened this, probably a little bit less than 24 hours since I opened this Mainstays Wayfair, not Mainstays, I call it Mainstays, Wayfair sleep bed, and it has taken shape fully. You can see now that it is full height and full width of California King, and it will be sitting right about there underneath that Red Hot Chili Pepper sign. Also got the Amazon pillowcases in, the elegant comfort fitted sheet, and we got the oversized Sherpa blanket California King sitting here waiting to be put on. Tomorrow, the bed frame will be delivered. It is a basic bed frame with no headboard. It will be here tomorrow. The side tables will be here tomorrow, so I will have a project for the channel with the side tables. I'd like to review them. They're the LED side tables with charging ports. So that is a good look at the bed, the Wayfair Sleep Bed Foam, Memory Foam Mattress, as it has taken its full shape now in its glory, and it is ready to be inserted onto a bed frame Guys, today we've got the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame here. It is a California King, and we are going to unbox it and build it. All right, here's the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame ordered from Wayfair that we are going to be unboxing and taking a look at today. We got the bed assembled, took about 30 minutes of time, and yeah, that's it. It's super easy. Instructions are straightforward. I used a drill and an Allen kind of key bit to get this thing done quickly. And now we will throw the mattress on there, clean up, and get this thing where it's supposed to be. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the finished product of the bed frame and the Wayfair memory foam mattress all put together in one package. I would like to get some skirts for the side of the bed that hang down. The bed frame actually makes up for having no box spring by being a little bit higher and getting it off the ground. It's a little higher than I normally like, but actually not bad at all. Would be probably the height of a standard bed. And I did sleep on it last night for testing it on the channel, and it is definitely a medium firmness, I feel. I did get hot under this Sherpa blanket, but that's expected. I slept with the door open. We had nice 60-degree temperatures last night. It is 64 right now. And so to summarize, I definitely like the Wayfair mattress. I like the bed frame. The whole combo was under $650, and the whole combo to put together probably took me no more than 30 minutes of time, and that is all on this video. Guys, please like and subscribe and buy products from Amazon through my affiliate links. Even if you're not buying what I have on the link, please click through. It costs you $0, and it helps support the channel so that I can keep buying things to review and to put on the channel and to help the channel grow and to use for the channel production services. And that is all for this video of the bed frame and the Wayfair wonderful foam, memory foam mattress. See you next time on the channel. What's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening and just got off the phone with Chris Rudnick, Ricer Miata, talking about N54 3 Series stuff. But when I got home, I did have a little gift waiting right here. So this came in today for the SL65. Apparently it works on a lot of different R230 models, so let's give it a little open here. So this is whatever comes out of the box correctly. This is supposed to be a double din dash kit for the R230. There's actually only one company that makes this, so this is what's in the box. Faceplate, the mounting cage, everything you need to get rid of the crappy Command super old navigation system and replace it with a modern system. Now, in this car, the SL65 is getting an Android double din head unit, which is amazing. It'll be able to show OBD information, so we'll be able to see boosts and RPMs and oil pressure, oil temperature, whatever you can configure it for, and it works with Bluetooth, has navigation, pretty much everything. Backup camera. You can add anything that you can do with your phone or tablet, you can do with it. So stay tuned, that's coming up, but we do have the mounting kit for it. So we'll see you soon. Alright, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So, it's about to get confiscated. but not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Okay, so I am going to grab a black plastic bag, get the spy camera, but I'm going to be quiet when I do it. Okay, I got the batteries out of this thing, so it probably recorded the last few minutes of what just happened. I have no idea whose this is. I've been texting my neighbor, trying to find out if this is his or his wife's. They are currently going through a divorce or trying to, and I have a feeling that one or the other is trying to spy on each other. I need to find out when this was put in. I need to look at my security cameras and see if I can figure out when. It's going to be pretty tough finding, but I'm going to start looking through my cameras. But what we have here is, I don't even know what kind it is. It doesn't have anything written on it. It's got the serial number in here and a support phone number, so it's definitely a Wi-Fi. It's like a hunting camera, and apparently it's Wi-Fi. Okay, so it's a Moultrie Mobile in my garden, spying on my neighbor's house. So now I got to figure out what the hell this is and who put it in my house. For now, I am going to, I don't know how long this has been there. I was just actually doing weed removal and found this thing. So I'm going to keep texting my neighbor and try to find out if it's his or his wife's, but somebody put this there. Okay, so a little update here. I just talked to my neighbor. He doesn't seem too concerned about it, which is amazing. If this was in my neighbor's yard pointing at my house, I would be super concerned. But yeah, this thing is, I don't think it has internal storage. I think it just records to external. I don't see an SD card slot for it anywhere, unless it's under this. Might be under that. So I'm gonna take this little compartment off and see if it's got an SD card inside of it. I didn't even Google it. I wanted to let you guys see this first. But this is pretty crazy, to say the least. And I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't have went into my yard to do some weed removal. So I don't know how this compartment comes off here, but I think it does. Probably an SD card inside here. But I'm not sure. Need a smaller screwdriver to get this out. I don't know how this compartment comes out, but I would bet there's an SD card inside here. Shoot. I have no idea how to get this out. Got a small screwdriver here. Okay, I found the serial number here, or sorry, the model number. I am going to look it up on Amazon and put a screenshot of what this is up now, and then see if I can figure out what this little compartment is on the side. But my neighbor is saying he knows nothing about it. But yeah, this is where I've gotten so far. All right, I did some more research on this thing. It is actually cellular based. So this is a subscription based device, and whoever put it in my yard was trespassing to put it in there. So now it's time to start reviewing some security footage and see if I can figure out when this was done. And most likely it was done in the middle of the night, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I have time to go through all these security footage, but I'm going to start looking. So I go out in my yard to try to figure out this thing, and I found another one. Different kind. This one is only rechargeable, I think. 2 feet away from the first one. Irritating. 14, I can't even read what model number it is. Turn the lights up in here. $14,076. Well, that would be the one with the rechargeable battery, but I don't see how this battery comes out. The other one came out pretty easy. This is unfreaking believable, dude. I missed this one by a foot when I went out there. This one has a battery pack too. How the hell do you get it out? Oh yeah, you just push on it. This is unreal. Yeah, I don't know how you get this thing out of here. First one came out pretty easy, but I guess it doesn't matter. Can't figure out how to get the battery pack out of this one. I thought you just pushed it in, but yeah. Security camera number 2 in my garden. tried to call the company, nobody ever answered. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so I just got off the phone with Moultrie Mobile. They will not give me the information of who owns these cameras. Unfortunately, I probably should have left them there and put another camera on it to see who comes to get them, but I was kind of didn't want to be involved in this due to a bunch of different reasons. It's unethical, it's illegal, and there's so many different bad things about this. So I have to go work with the sheriff's office, JSO in Jacksonville, to file a police report, and they will have to get a search warrant to get the information of who owns the account for this camera and this camera here. So guys, I am going to do a perimeter search on my house to make sure there's no other devices anywhere. It's someone purposefully evaded me. Again, these guys were, I'll show you exactly where they were. So they were actually in this garden here and placed where the camera up there, my security camera right there, could not see them. There were two. There was one right here that I didn't see the first time, and then there was one in plain sight right here, literally in plain sight. And it's very disturbing to think that someone did that on my property, but we will keep looking on the security camera footage. But that camera was blocked, and I have no frame of reference to know when to actually look, and it's like needle in a haystack type of thing. And I looked all it last night on the security camera, I didn't see anything. But yeah, so that's where we are. We are going to try to figure out what to do next and call the police, and I will do another video to update you guys then.
Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad. And today we are in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom here with beautiful, not sunny Florida behind me in the background. And we got this camera that was donated so graciously to us from the company MubView. We're gonna be taking a look at this camera today, get it unboxed, check out the app, and see if this thing is worth buying. This is an indoor pan tilt zoom from MubView. I promised those guys I would take a look at this and help you guys decide whether it's right for you or not. So we're gonna open this up today, take a look at it, and it's probably gonna start raining here soon because we got another storm coming to Florida. So let's get this thing unboxed real quick, see what's inside the box, and go from there, guys. Welcome back. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful SCSR sunroom to show you this MubView pan tilt zoom indoor camera. This is a good look at the box right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed in a few minutes, but I wanted to go ahead and talk to you about this. Outside of this box, it has a couple of things on it that are interesting. So it says it has two-way audio, so I guess you can talk back and forth to the camera. It has motion detection. It has warning and playback, whatever that means. It does have night vision. It does panoramic views, uses Wi-Fi, and does cloud storage. It has an activity zone, so you can mask off where you want the camera to actually check for activity. It says something about ONVIF. I'm not sure what that is, but we're going to dig into that today when we get inside of the box for the MubView Smart PTZ indoor camera. So let's get this thing opened up now and figure out exactly what's going on, and I'm so happy you guys are here today. All right, a few things on the front of the box also that we didn't check into before. It says it's good for home security, for baby care, for elder care, or for pet care. And now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, directly in front of us is the MubView Pan Tilt Zoom indoor camera. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at that now. And there's a better look at the front of the box there that you didn't get to see before. It actually has a code to scan for the app, and this is the model PK320. And I guess what a lot of these companies usually do is they just clone other companies' apps, and they sell the same camera with multiple different apps
the exact same camera. And then there's a good look at the front of the box. Let's open it up now and see what's inside. And on the top it says PD. I don't know what that's about. And inside of the box, the MubView camera that so many people clone and copy and use their own names on. Let's see. There is a instruction manual right here. And that's it. Inside the box they have this little cardboard condom with the cord inside of it. And then if you go further, you do have some drywall inserts to install it with. You have a standard USB 5-volt power adapter here and the mounting base right there. And inside of the box with the MubView, you can see that it does have a wooden base, which is interesting. The other ones I have don't have that, but check out the pan, tilt, zoom MubView camera, 2.4, 5G. It does say it supports 5G, which would be the first camera that I have had that has 5G connectivity, as far as I know, unless Wise has integrated it, which I don't know if they have yet, but most of these devices will not work with 5G internet. They only work with 2.4 gigahertz. They have issues with doing anything other than that. But yeah, this is the indoor MubView, so I'm curious to see. And I think it's interesting that they chose a wooden bottom. I've never seen that before on any of the cameras that I've had. And this is how you mount it. So you basically screw this to the wall, put the camera on it, and you are done. And that is how you set that up. Here are the drywall inserts. So you have a place where you need to put this when you have. So here are the drywall inserts. If you have a place you need to put this, take a screwdriver about the same size as this, push it through the wall, stuff these in there, and then you have mounting for your MubView. And inside of the manual here, we can see that it has some information about the warranty. You can register it right here with this barcode, this QR code. They do have a phone number here and a website, which I will put in the description of the video. On the next page, it does show you that the camera has the lens right here. There should be a status light somewhere on here as well. There is a mic on this part, it says. There's a reset button on the bottom along with the SD card. So it looks like you have to put the card in right here, which is kind of hard to get in probably, but I don't know. But there's the reset button right there as well, right on the bottom. It does say that the back here is a speaker. So there's your speaker right there. This is your charger or your power supply. Okay, the next step here is to download and install the app, but we want to go look at the rest of the features. It looks like you have to sign up for an account with MubView. There's instructions on getting the camera connected here, which we'll get to in a minute. And yeah, connecting the camera to the app is right here. And then more instructions on how to get the camera connected, which when we go to the phone, we'll be able to see that. And there's ways to share this with people. If you want your family or friends to have view rights on the camera, or they could also control it, you can do that right here. That's inside the app. And then there's a bunch of facts. So if you have issues with the camera, read through a couple of these, see how that works out for you if you have any problems there. 2 pages of facts. That's about it. So I think what we need to do right now is get this camera set up. So for that, we're gonna get to the phone here momentarily. Let's do that now. All right, we're back with the MubView pan, tilt, zoom camera. And the first thing we need to do today is go ahead and download the app. So to do that, they have a QR code right here. So let's go ahead and scan that QR code on the phone, which we are also recording on. And we do see here the app is called Cloud Edge. And if we were to search for MubView, so Cloud Edge comes up, but it doesn't say MubView, which is interesting. So let's go ahead and install that. Go ahead and open up the app, Cloud Edge, and we have to sign up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sign up, Supercar Street Racing. All right, so now we are ready to add our camera, but it is not plugged in, but I do have my trusty battery pack right here. So let's go ahead and power the camera up. All right, the camera came on and did sound. You saw that. It is still going crazy. It's doing a little dance for you guys. All right, let's add device. All right, went ahead and added device. It did find the camera, and it looks like this camera can be battery charged. So it does have a rechargeable battery in it. You can see right here on the screen, we found it. Hit next.
Reset the device by holding the reset button for 5 seconds. Wait for the indicator light to flash red.
Okay. It's flashing already red. You can see right here. Let's go ahead and hit next.
Select the 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi network and enter your password.
All right, it is successfully added the device to Wi-Fi. Let's click next. Let's rename the camera. Let's call it MubView. All right, we're done with that. All right, now we're looking at the management for the MubView PTZ. You can see it right here on the screen. If we hit play, it is showing us how to work the camera here. All right, we're back in front of the MubView now. We do have a 128 gigabyte SD card to go ahead and put in the device. The other device The other card would not work. We are ready to put the SD card in the MUB view. Let's go ahead and press that in, see what happens. All right, it's fully inserted. Let's go into the app and see if it recognizes it or if we have to format it. We got our SD card formatted on the computer, and when you format this, you should do exFAT for the format. SD card is inserted. Let's back out and go back into recording management. It's saying, wait a moment. It's trying to figure out the SD card. It is doing something, 10%. It's getting the SD card ready now. You can see it right here on the app. All right, it sees that the SD card is 128 gigabyte. It has 117 gigabytes free. I'm gonna set it on all day recording. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office with the MUB view camera, and I just wanted to give you guys a little update. I was able to use BlueStacks on the PC and successfully look at the video live on the PC. There should be other ways to do it with this new open standard. It'd be a way to call it up on multiple programs with this new open standard. It is called ONVIF, Open Network Video Interface Forum. So that gives the ability to use a lot of different types of programs to monitor this camera. Now I did use the camera on a live stream for about a day and a half, and I am gonna put some of the video from the camera up right after this and let you see what it looks like both in the daytime and at night, pointing out at my backyard. Now our sponsor would love if you would go check out the MUB view camera. I'm gonna put a link in the description to that. And make sure that you buy all your Amazon products through our links. It helps us out greatly, as the channel doesn't make any money. So it just helps us get by a little bit and bring better products to you to review. But like I said, the MUB view here, it's a nice camera. It does come with a little mounting plate on the bottom there. You just screw the mounting plate in somewhere and then you turn the camera onto it. It comes with a USB brick, a 5-volt USB brick, plugs right in there to a standard USB Type A port as well. And the quality is about 2K is what it says on the box, and that's what we observed. And we will show you that now. And then right after that, please go click through the links in the description. We'll see you next time. Dude, you need napkins after that. It's juicy. Oh yeah, get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
All right, well, we're gonna mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
All right, do one more so I can video him.
This has got a little weight to it. I'll
Okay.
get it closer to him.
All right. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar street racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to. And we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed. And that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic Of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now, you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, up this fence and around this palm tree. right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night, looks really cool, and a path light right there, and path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my there, my well here, and then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety and multitude of lights in the front yard, and so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks, and I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting, so if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys the little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. If it comes back on, I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. Wow. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. Well, I was like, alright, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. Like, dry it. Alright, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to Supercar Street Racing matte black garage. There's a surprise coming for this guy. But what we're doing today is we are going to be removing the Trojan batteries from this guy. They are shot and they need to be taken out. So we're going to go in there and remove them. And at the same time, we actually get to see what controller we have finally. And that's today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, so the first thing we have to do right here, right now, is get this seat off because it is blocking the lovely batteries. We no longer need this charger, probably ever again. And the seat can just sit happily right here.
while we disassemble this entire unit. Pretty much everything with red gets 48 volts.
Yeah.
All right, just had lunch with Rich over there and got some plastic from him to put the batteries on because of the acid issues with them. And so I got out the little crossbar thingies and I have the battery removal. And this is how you remove the batteries. Like this. Oh. Okay, wow. I wasn't expecting the batteries to be that heavy. They are beasts. Got all the batteries out and now we are going to clean out this. Made a mess underneath there with all the
corrosion that fell out. But I'm going to try to clean this out as best I can. It's going to be difficult. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Now that we got everything out of here, I'm going to go ahead and vacuum out as much as I can. And we'll get a good shot of that. All right, I got the golf cart all nice and detailed and ready for the eco battery install. And I am about to call those guys here at 9 o'clock and see what the deal is with getting the eco battery and the AC motor and controller. And then I'll update you guys after that. But this thing is ready. The engine bay is cleaned out, and let's get to getting.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're taking a look at the Como Gear outdoor TV cover, universal. This one fits a 42 by 26 by 4.5 TV. This will be my third time purchasing these, and the reason is quite easy. Nothing lasts in Florida, my friend. If you can buy a warranty for anything you put outside, I urge you to buy a protection plan for anything you put outside. That is a cover, especially electronics and furniture. Walmart has a protection plan you can put on furniture, patio furniture. Always buy that for the maximum amount of time, because in Florida, everything falls apart and gets mildewed. These guys are awesome. They do eventually fade and they do get mildewed, but I have bought 3 of them now in 6 years. So they last about 2 years, and 2 years is pushing it. You might get a good year and a half out of them, but they're literally 20 bucks. So you can't complain about something that's just $20. I'm gonna get it opened here and be right back with you. All right, guys, taking a look at the back of the Como Gear TV cover here. It's a good shot of the packaging. Waterproof, mildew proof not, and fade proof not. It is going to fade over time in the hot Florida sun. Looking at the back of this though, we have flaps here that you can open up to ease you in the installation of the cover, and then this is for where your TV mount goes. It's never going to be a good complete seal because of the TV mount behind there. And then they got a little pocket for your remote control right there. So that's the back of it. And there is the front of it. And now I'll show you guys what it's like to install it for the short person on board. Alright guys, so I just spent the last about 45 minutes cleaning out here. When they put in my travertine, it created a ton of dust. But anyway, the cover that was on the TV, I trashed a couple of days ago. So here is the TV. We're going to attempt to put this cover on and get it all tucked nice and neat, and we will put you on the tripod. Here's a good look at the Element television that I bought off Craigslist many years ago. The sound is intermittent on it, but it doesn't matter because we have external sound. It did work. Now it doesn't anymore. So, get this cover on here. We'll go ahead and undo these Velcro straps. And the cover one. Want the one for the TV mount. Makes it the easiest to pull out. Now, I actually use clamps at the bottom to keep the cover closed because it doesn't really have a way to close it. But the most important thing is that it keeps moisture and dust, sometimes insects, not all the time, off of your lovely outdoor television. That is all there is to putting the cover on. However, if we take a look at the back here, you can see that your TV mount is often a problem, so they give you the ability to split that part. Give you a little Velcro to close it with, like this. There's not much you can do about the fact that your wiring is going to be in the way. Your goal here is to get the TV as enclosed as possible, and that's a pretty good job right there. Over on this side we can do a little bit better, I think. Not much better than that. Not with all the stuff that I have. I will be cleaning up this wiring back here. I have made a point to do that, so that is on my list of to-dos. And I have a clamp that I put right in the middle there to close this guy up, which is kind of ugly, so I wanted to try to get it as closed up as much as possible without showing this ugly clamp, but I think I'm just going to leave it like this. There's no Velcro in the center to keep it closed, and maybe I can, clamp it in the back that way you can't see the ugliness of the clamp. But that is all that will close, so might look better without the clamp. Yeah, it doesn't really close in the middle that well, so I always just clamp it like that. I did have 3 of them, one on each side. It does have some Velcro right here, but that would be my only complaint about this TV, is that it doesn't really close, or TV cover. It doesn't close that well, but as you can see, it looks better than nothing. And I have an articulating mount, but that's about all I want to try to close it, because I have wiring and stuff back there. So that's it, guys. Here's a good look at the mount. Looks pretty good, adds a good flair to the patio and protects the TV as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please check out the link in the description and buy it through my link, please. It helps me out tremendously, and subscribe and like. Have a good day, guys. All right, welcome back, channel. We're out here with Dukes of Duval, Joe, and we're going out because we need to pick up some stuff for the bench. We're gonna grab a vise and a, what else?
A grinder.
A grinder.
Brad has to up his tool game.
Yep.
Brad's tool game's a little lacking, so we're gonna give him a little boost here.
Yeah, and my plan is that everything that we take off, we want to clean up and kind of paint and get really nice again. I know the leaf spring is kind of jacked. I don't know if there's a way we can clean that up. I have a hand grinder.
You'd have to pull, I mean, you could pull the whole thing out if you wanted to. We're gonna be taking a lot of stuff apart to get to it.
Yeah.
The bushing,
So we're gonna get some wrenches too. I don't have a good wrench set or a good socket. I got one socket set. It's all deep well metric sockets. So we're gonna grab that. We're pulling up at the Big Orange store right now, and we'll update you guys once we get inside. Look at this guy up here. Look at this guy up here. All right, so we are out here. Oh, look, there's the wrenches. Ratchet wrench. I thought she said they were here, but I don't see them. But there are ratchet wrenches. Okay. There ain't no, she probably thought we meant vice grips. Let me ask her. I think we're in the right place. They only carry one. And it's right here. Perfect. Got lights on it, all that stuff. Fine, whatever. All right, we got our.
So, oh, you know what I don't like about it?
What?
Is that it doesn't move. It doesn't pivot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you could work with it without pivoting, but I like the pivoting.
I do too. That,
yeah.
That one there does.
Yeah, so it's 99.
Yeah.
You're gonna do it. Might as well.
Yeah.
Great.
That's fine.
Sorry. Picky. Yeah. Fine.
Okay. Now we'll find the ratcheting wrenches. Found the ratcheting wrenches, and we found this Husky set here for 89 bucks. And then they got this gear wrench set. This one you carry around. This guy mounts on your wall, and it's $10 cheaper, but I think we're gonna grab this one. It's got
2 extra wrenches.
Freaking anti-theft on it. We can't even get it. All right. $300 later. $300 for all this goodness. Ratchet wrench, grinder, vise, wire wheel, and drill wire wheel. All right, we're breaking these open because we're gonna get some bolts go ahead and get that mounted. I know we're going to be using this today. We're going to clean up a lot of the parts, repaint a lot of the parts. I'll grab the paint too. I think I have some, but yeah. So this is the 4-inch vise, pivoting vise, and we're going to bolt that thing table. Looks like it takes less than
3 bolts.
Yeah, three little bolts to hold it in, and then we'll open up this grinder as well.
So I don't know how big your winch is.
It's a 1/2 inch. Yeah. Almost positive. That's Joe's cart too. I don't think we really ever showed. Yeah, we did. We showed it on the race. Epic Street Racing, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 nights. Oh, it's got lights on it. So hyped. What's the battery for? Why does this thing have batteries? This thing's got batteries, bro. Battery powered. Oh, this is a tiny little freaking thing. Okay, so this takes smaller bolts. So this is like, check it out.
What we can do is, I got lags.
Okay.
So we can lag it.
Okay.
And then we'll take, I'll just take all my, figure it out. Doing a bunch of tricks.
Look at this owl.
Big washers.
Channel mascot owl. And I've got the eagle over at the house to match it. Actually turned out to be a nice day. We got hardware to last forever. Look at the battery powered fucking thing, whatever this is. Batteries for lights?
Yeah. Back up.
That's stupid. Why don't they just use ball power? Ignorant. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and don't forget to look right here.
Oh, that spot? Right
into
there?
the lens, because I always have trouble doing that. Hey, welcome back guys. So today we got Joe over here, and we are going to install this vise and this bench grinder that we just bought at Home Depot. We also bought some ratchet wrenches. So just hang out with us while we do this. We're gonna put what are we putting here? We're putting the vise here.
Bench grinder.
And the bench grinder on that side. So we're gonna get to work right now. We got our lag screws here. What else do we have? We have our drill bits. We just need a battery for the drill. And then we're gonna get to work. You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good. We don't need this, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
buddy. She's all wrapped up. Good to
All
go.
right.
Let's give her a spin.
So here's our test run. Looking good. Thing rips.
There you go, man.
Now all we got to do
That fucking thing.
is it almost hit you in the eye?
Yep.
A wire. That would have got you. You'd have been in the hospital with a freaking
Wire in my eye.
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage this morning finishing up. The project yesterday was to install this vise, and I'm working on a new GoPro, so bear with me while I get used to this. But here is the vise install, and here is the bench grinder install. We have to still get power run down through the bench to kind of clean up this, and then clamp the wiring up below to make it a nice clean project. So that's what we're going to be doing today, right here, right now. And we are going to grab our drill and start this process. All right, we are underneath the table here, and all we need to do right here, right now, is clamp this wire up over here, and then run it down this post. Money. All right, that's done. Whole project is done. And you guys see, the cord goes through there, comes down, is nice and tied up, and then that is it, plugs in over to the side here. Now all I have to do is clean up the rest of this little wiring there and we will be completely done. And guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this vise and this grinder install. And we'll catch you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, my name is Brad. I'm standing right in front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Garage here. And today we're talking about something for the interior of the Tesla that I've been waiting for a while, and I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. And now it looks like I might be the first one in the country to go ahead and get this mod. So let's see what happens. Hang out with us. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and my name is Brad. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome you here for the first time. If you are an old subscriber and watcher, we welcome you back and we are so thankful for your support. Today, right behind me in the garage is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, going on 2 years old now that I've had this car. Now they did come out with the 2024 Tesla Model S Plaid. There were not any major things that were changed in the car. However, there was one thing that was changed that I was really jealous about, and I thought I would never be able to do it. Now the 2024s came with a special new interior piece that I really liked, and I always thought this car was lacking in a couple of areas. One of them is the brake, and the other one was this part of the interior that they did just come out with for the new model. This new interior mod is not cheap though. It's gonna cost around $6,000 to get put in, and the dealer's gonna go ahead and install it for me. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the car and see what we're talking about in the 2023 Plaid. Now these are a good look at the Model S Plaid sport seats from the outside. These are also the ones used in the standard Model S, and you can see they're just regular old seats. They do have heating and cooling. All the controls are down here on the side, which we will show you momentarily, and they are very comfortable seats. You can see here there's regular normal Model S seats. Here's a better look at the headrest on the Model S seats and a look at the style of these. These are in black. They're very comfortable for long trips or just hanging out around town. And then down here on the side, you have all the controls for the seats right here. There are bolster controls and then tilt controls right here on the side. All right, you guys just did get a look at the inside of the Plaid, and you saw the original seats that came with it. They are black seats and they are very comfortable. They have heating and cooling and all of that right from the factory. But you saw that that is not a great sports seat. It is just the stock Model S seat, and I do think they should have come out with something a little bit better, and that's why we ordered the Model S Plaid sports seat. Now, I happened to be browsing online the other day for the Model S Plaid sport seats, and I was able to put it into the app, and it said it was compatible with my car and can be retrofitted. It was $5,800 with tax. It was $6,200 or $6,300 right in there. We did get those ordered from Tesla, and they are on the way to the dealership. The install date is going to be March 7th. I will cover all that on the channel when the seats come in and they're gonna get installed. Now let's go ahead and throw it inside to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we will talk with Brad again in there about these sports seats and show you them online and exactly what they're gonna look like. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to be back in the 4K production studio attached right to the SCSR compound. And we're back today with a huge celebration of over 50,000 subscribers. Now we're just trying to get those views up. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not so great, but I am happy to say that we are over 50,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing, and we couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thank you so much for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel through the past 8 years. And yes, we are almost at 9 or 10 years. I don't even remember when we started, honestly, but we are coming up on our 55,000 subscriber. Let's see what we are currently at now. We are 53,600, so over 50,000, and we have 25,000 in the last 28 days, which is great. Our content has been shared on some big platforms, and I'm so happy to say that it did work. But now what we're here for today, we are here to check out these Model S Plaid sport seats. And you can see right in front of you, those are the black ones looking so fly, right on the actual Tesla website. Now, unfortunately, there is only one picture of them on the Tesla website, and you can barely see the back seat as well. So you don't see what you get in the back. However, if you look at this actual description right here, it does say that you get one driver seat, one passenger seat, 4 rear seat bolster trims, and 2 rear seat cushion trims. And if you look in the back, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a trim piece here, and I don't see the rest of it, but all I can see is that there is a bolster piece right here that matches the front, and it does look like it's suede in the front, but it is going to be vegan leather. It is not real leather. They don't use that in their cars. Now, checking out the description, it does say that they're designed for enhanced performance, and a lot of people said they are a lot more firm than the regular Plaid seats, and these started coming out in April of last year, so I missed out by a whole entire year, and now you can retrofit them. A lot of people said they were waiting for that to come out, and on the forums, everybody was talking about they saw something out there that it might come out soon, and it did come out, and it was available in my app, so I went ahead and ordered the sport seats in black that you can see right here in front of you. Now you can see it says they're made of high performance vegan suede like I just talked about, and they look like the Plaid composite decor already inside the car. You can see right there in the center of the seat, let's zoom in on that. You can see right here they do have the Plaid logo, which is very cool, and that's something the Plaid was always lacking. It should have had carbon fiber or sport seats in my model from the factory, and it should have had better brakes. It should have had carbon ceramic brakes. For the price this car was, should have come with them from the factory. So these are on the way to the dealership right now, and the nice technicians over at Tesla are going to go ahead and install these for me on March the 7th. So just a few weeks away. We don't have to wait very long for our install date. Checking out some other pictures online here, you can see some people have already posted some stuff around the internet. These look like the white and black, which would not match my car because I have the black back seats. You cannot really mix and match those. But there is black, white, and cream, and I believe this is white that we're looking at right there. And this is from last year when Teslarati went ahead and reported on the fact that they were going ahead with the sport seats in the Plaid. Now you can see somebody here went ahead and made their own seats and did the plaid actual material right in the center, which is kind of cool. But what we are looking at here is the ones that are official from Tesla. And there's a post that says that the Model S might get sport seats, but that nobody likes them. And I don't think that's true, because a lot of people were asking how they could retrofit their car with these, and now that is possible. You can even see right here that the new Model 3 Performance is going to eventually come with these sport seats and might already be in the wild, as someone posted right here a couple of weeks ago. You can see all the way back in 2023, right after I got my car, they were already posting things about the 2024 getting the sport seats, and that's one thing that I missed out on. It's a bummer. Now, if you want to order some Model S Plaid sport seats for your Model S Plaid, all you have to do is go into your Tesla app. When you go into your Tesla app, this will be under installable upgrades. You can see right here, it pops right up on the Tesla app, and you can go ahead and add to your cart. When you go ahead and add them and purchase them, they will allow you to go ahead and make a service appointment. Mine says that my parts are in transit to their dealership, so all I am doing now is waiting until March the 7th to go ahead and get my seats. So go into your Tesla app, go to upgrades, go to installable upgrades, and go ahead and order your sports seats right from the app. Once again, we want to thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You've really helped the channel grow. We just want to remind you to buy all of your products through our Amazon links and like and subscribe to our videos. Please check out our shorts too, and our second channel, which we are doing a few things on here and there. But we got to get out of here. It is happy hour and I need a tequila shot. Welcome to Florida. What are we doing?
Fuck, that's gonna come out.
What the? Why is it?
Okay. Go.
Dude, whip up. Relax.
Ow! I got caught. Okay. All right, we got Joe here and Tricia.
Nothing's coming out.
And he's really trying to get the last barbecue sauce out of it, but how do you do it?
Centrifugal force.
You look like you're in karate.
It's all at the bottom. Can we just witness that?
How many people did you kill when you did that?
Oh,
hold on.
Let's go.
Oh,
so good. Centrifugal force.
So good.
Top speed in the Civic. With a very sick driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top.
look at this guy.
We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
Nice. Hey guys, my name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money, bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S Plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car, we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below, you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit, and all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on, and this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S Plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out, and they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory Plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks, and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now the car has been also in service for 2 other things. The rear charge port door was defective, and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work, and it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu and I am at software, and here is a picture of what the mileage is now, and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1-year anniversary. Now I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that, and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car, and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode, or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport, and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those, and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty, and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is, after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes, or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or 2 to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla, since I don't drive the car every day. Now we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling, and they are laser headlights, so they are very good, and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software we're up at 11.1, and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car, and the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update, and that is now fixed. Now on to the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters, and the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well, where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is going to wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday. I know you guys are all excited about being Monday. The video, I think the video is, I can't remember why I got this one. There was something wrong. This is the first gen. They are on the second generation now. They dropped the headphone jack. Now, keep in mind here, one other thing. I'll put the cost up after that. The wall plates, which I did a really bad job on the getting them in there straight. The wall plates really need to be painted black. I'm going to do that. I just haven't had a chance to do that yet. But back here we have surround sound speaker jacks using banana plugs that go up through the ceiling. We've got the cable. It's actually not a cable anymore. It is actually just a Cat 5, Cat 6 switch. But when we had cable, that was the feed for the cable. Now it's going to the cable modem in the other room with Cat 5 to feed internet. Oh yes, the Fire Stick that is connected to this for movies is actually using wired Ethernet. So I have that directly to the Fire Stick. Then there's a RCA set of jacks. 2 of them go, there's only 2 being used, and they go to the closet behind me, which is my whole home audio system in case I want to go back and forth with signals. And then that's the HDMI brush plate. So yeah, I will put the estimated price on the screen right now. Keep in mind, I did all of the work here myself. I did not have one single person do any of the work in this room. I did the electrical. I ran the electrical from up in the attic to where it was coming down the wall here. I spliced into it, put a box in the attic, and it goes up to there. I ran the HDMI cable down the wall, and since this is an inner wall, anything you want to do to this wall is easy because there's no fire breaks or insulation in it. If you're working on this outer wall here, that's exterior, you then have to worry about fire breaks and insulation, and it's much, much harder. So I did all the work myself, including making the screen, and I have already put the price up that I think that I may have been into. I've got many hours into this. I've got probably 6 days total into it, if you count all the little work like putting the fan in and the shelf in and all the painting. So I hope that you guys can make your own home theater room. If you need any advice or if you have any questions, throw them down in the comments, but that's going to do it for today's video. I hope you guys have a great day. We'll see you soon. Damn, he's actually home. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special treat for you because in the mail today, this beautiful box came in and it had this lovely case that says Tesla, and we're going to look at that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this Tesla mobile connector straight from the wonderful company of Tesla to my doorstep, and now it is sitting right here right now on this table, ready for us to crack open this beautiful upholstered condom and reveal what is inside. So let's go ahead and do that now. And inside of the Tesla mobile connector container here, this does not come with it. I got you guys, I tricked you. I put this in here. This is a J1772 to Tesla adapter that I will keep in the car because my other J1772 adapter is currently in use on the split volt level 2 charger. This does not come with the Tesla mobile connector. Yes, it is called a mobile connector, not a charger. Tesla chose to do that and also to mess with your brain in the process. And inside of the lovely packaging, we have the NEMA 5-15 adapter, which we will open here shortly. And then we also have a NEMA 14-50 adapter here. Let's get those open and take a look at what those are. We have opened the packaging, this plastic condom that was covering
the NEMA 515 adapter, and here you see it in all of its glory sitting on top of the case here. What is a NEMA 5-15? Well, that is the standard US wall plug right here. And there is how it plugs into the Tesla mobile connector on that side. You just plug that bad boy in, and that gives you the ability to charge with a standard household jack. And if you are not driving very much, if you're driving your car once or twice a week, this is fine for you. It might not get many miles per day, but it will be enough to get you by. Or you go somewhere on vacation that does not have a charger and you need a few extra miles while you're sleeping, this NEMA 5-15 outlet is what you want in your life. And then we have another adapter here. It is a NEMA 14-50 outlet. A lot of people get a 14-50 installed at their house. So should we open this and take a look at what's in this plastic condom? I think we should. Let's do that on the right now. And just like that, we're back with the NEMA 14-50 adapter. And what this allows you to do, if you have 50 amp service on a plug at your house, is charge your vehicle at approximately 50 amps, and I don't know the actual maximum. It's either 40 or 50, but this will get you up there towards 40 to 50 amps, and that will charge your car much faster. And if we see the front of the amazing Tesla mobile connector here, it's very simple, very clean, just the Tesla logo here on the front, and then this is where you actually plug in the adapter for either the 14-50 or the 5-15 plug. Tesla decided not to give you anything else besides these things. I guess they figured if you are smart enough to buy a Tesla, you're smart enough to figure out how to operate this device, which is basically plug it in and start charging. And so let's plug this into the car and see what we get from the standard plug here. I'd be interested to see that, would you? And we hear the mighty hum of the club car charger charging up this beast. However, the batteries are on their last legs. So we are going to have to get this upgraded very soon. Within the next month, we're doing lithium and a AC conversion. And regardless from that, we have to plug this guy into the wall in order to charge. So let's get this guy plugged in. Oh, I don't have any free plugs. I mean, my neighbor's got some outside.
Okay, we got the power connected to the neighbor house. They don't know, and I will be stealing their power, but there's a problem here. This turned red, and this thing says that we can't charge because we are on a schedule. So we got to go into the app and change the charging schedule. Now that we have the schedule disabled, it's still not charging, but now we are at our limit of 90%, so let's raise that a little bit. Even though we raised the limit to 95, it is not charging. I am going to remove the charger from the port here and then put it back in. I didn't even know that button existed to remove it. Oh, and it has said to us, we're closing the door, so let's try to reopen it. Let's see if it'll charge now off the neighbor's power. Ah, it turned blue. Now red. We have a problem. Charging stopped. 90%, huh? Okay, let's see why. And now we have moved power off of the janky extension cord to power inside of the house. And you can see this green light come on. And it is charging now. There's no indicator on the screen. Now it is. And we can probably see what the charging rate is going to be here momentarily. Back in the Tesla app, and we do see now that it will take us 3 hours and 20 minutes to reach the 94% limit from the 90% limit using the 110 volt adapter here at the house on the Tesla mobile connector. We cannot steal neighbor power. It will not let us do it with this extension cord. Alright guys, we are back here with the Tesla mobile connector, and we have proven that it does not like this extension cord for whatever reason. It may be that there's no ground. It might be that the cord is too small to handle the load. We were not able to steal power from the neighbor, unfortunately, to charge. He's still there too. To charge the car, and we can see that it will take 3 hours and 20 minutes to charge 4% of power. So you're talking about what, I don't know, 4 hours for 4%. So that's gets quite a bit of time, but if you don't drive the car very much, that's probably fine. You could charge it with a 110 volt outlet all day long and then drive the car once a week. So that's it for today's video. Hope you guys really enjoyed the Tesla mobile connector, and this mosquito's trying to bite me as I'm doing my outro. But we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it. This dude is just chilling on my deck wanting some food, and this is a blue heroin 3.0 coming to visit me on a cold winter day in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's go, blue heroin. Okay, this is how you, if you forget your cutter,
You take your axe,
right?
Normally throw
Your heavy axe,
yeah, and don't hit your thumb,
right? Oh, hell yeah! Bye bye.
Papa, it's got TV, Papa. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Get it, Papa.
Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense.
Guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're gonna unbox this guy. We're gonna take a look at the back and the mounting because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand, but I've never done a wide one. And so we're gonna look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall and then this just hangs from the metal bar, but we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. Been a crazy couple of weeks. It's like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway and they are gone. Gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel sat, for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the front, so that'll be awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're gonna take that guy and we're gonna run it right around the edge there. And then we're gonna put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it, and then we're gonna mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. All right, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're going to go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's going to be like right over the stud, so we're going to do that right like that and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. Alright guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light.
right, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully. Yep. And now that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side, so put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know A and N are our mounting points, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles, and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken. And I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But given a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic, but I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm gonna try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall. And now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting, it has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know, I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got on the bottom, it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool.
A weird fire picture.
We're just throwing the pool. You'll wake right up.
Oh!
You will wake right up.
You're not though, Trish.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get.
Corgi Christmas. Korg deer. Rain Korg. What are you looking at? All right, we're out here with my neighbor who broke the car like 5 times already today. He lost the...
Blame that on me. All your fault today.
He lost the hood pins twice, 3 times.
You definitely did.
He's struggling with the clutch though. We're trying to beat this rain cloud. Lost my hat. Last time he drove the car, the coupler flew off. Sprained my chest muscle trying to put it back on. And we already got some raindrops, but the car is like perfectly detailed. There's people out here. Raindrops. You getting a hang of the clutch?
A little bit.
Let's see. That's better. Now you can wind it out. This thing is so violent. Oh my god!
That is the most insane thing
Go straight.
I've ever felt.
Or is that better? I don't know.
I would have gone, well, it just seems like it's clear that way, you know?
Watch that bush.
Bush. $25. That is
25 pounds of boost. I saw it.
So loud now.
It feels really fast at that boost level. Damn.
And what RPM does that start kicking in? About 45? 5?
Like 4,000. Shit was violent. It just hits.
I'm gonna turn around and go down Monument.
Alright.
I think it makes more sense.
Dude, it hits. The thing is it does spool a little later, like 4,000, but when it does spool, fuck you. What's his problem?
I don't know.
When it does spool, it fucking spools immediately. God dang.
I can't wait to get it on forward and let it roll. That E85, man, that smells amazing.
Feels. I know for sure.
Is fifth hard to get into?
No, fifth is straight up though. You're trying to go all the way over. It's not all the way over and right. It's just straight up. That's third. That's it. Damn. Alright. Spinning. Fine, Bib?
Hard to tell.
That's it.
That is ridiculous.
It rips. It just fucking rips, dude. It feels just like my old Supra.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing. How
And it's not even turned up yet.
what will it tack up to?
Thing fucking rips.
Jesus Christ.
I do the same thing. Ah, shit, here comes the fucking rain. Damn. Yeah, we're fucked. Now let's head back. Fuck. Damn, that sucks ass. Shit.
Just plus a U-turn here?
Yeah.
What's your...
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be talking about Tesla, charging, and any kind of electric vehicle you might need to connect to a charger. Now, you know Tesla this year has sold over 500,000 vehicles in the first quarter of 2023, which is absolutely amazing. So today, we're going to show you how to charge your electric car at home with your dryer. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we have a topic that a lot of people are interested in. How are you going to charge your new electric vehicle? So there's a lot of ways to do it. There's some ways to do it out in public, and then there's ways to do it at your house. What is your best option for charging your electric vehicle? So when you're out in public with your electric car, there's a number of ways you can get that charged. Now, Tesla just announced recently that they're going to allow other cars to use their supercharging stations, which is awesome if you don't own a Tesla. Fortunately, I got a brand new Tesla sitting out there in the garage, and I can pull up to any Tesla supercharger now. The supercharger recognizes my vehicle, starts charging the car, and then just puts it right onto the credit card. But if you have an electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, soon you'll be able to charge there, and it's actually a benefit to Tesla as well because they can earn revenue on their superchargers from other vehicles. So let's say you don't have a Tesla. What kind of charge port do you likely have on your car? Well, there's a number of different charge ports out there, but likely you have a J1772. Now I'm going to put a picture of a J1772 charge port up on the screen for you. If you have a car that directly supports J1772, you're in luck. You can pull up to most chargers except a supercharger and plug that right into your car and charge. Now there's a number of J1772 charging stations out around my house, probably about 10 very local, and then there's more all around Jacksonville. So I don't have an issue finding chargers. If you do have a Tesla and you want to charge your car at a J1772 station, you're going to need a J1772 to Tesla adapter. And I'm going to put that up on the screen right now. All new Teslas are delivered with a J1772 to Tesla adapter, and in my car out in the garage there, it was located in the trunk in a side compartment and was easily found, and it is now sitting in the garage, and I will show you that here in a little bit. There are free charging options out there, if you can believe it. There's dealerships right down the street here that have chargers sitting in front of their dealership that will charge your vehicle for free if they're working and they don't block the spots for their own cars. There's a number of dealerships lined up Atlantic Boulevard here, and about to be another Tesla dealer that you can charge your car at for free. The Tesla, you will not be able to. It will most likely have a supercharger. Hopefully, it will have a supercharger on this side of town. And all the other dealerships you can pull up and charge for free. Let's talk about the different types of 220 volt plugs that are available and can be installed at your house, or you might already have one in your house. So the first one is a NEMA 10-30. Now the NEMA 10-30 is actually the one that's installed in my garage now, and you may have this same plug in your garage because it's very common for dryers. How do you know a NEMA 10-30? Well, take a look at the picture that I'm putting on the screen here. And basically a NEMA 10-30 has two crooked prongs and then an L-shaped prong on the bottom, and that plugs directly into your dryer, and that's what supplies the 220 volt power to your dryer. Theoretically, this is a 30 amp plug. However, you'll only be able to get 24 amps of charging out of the NEMA 10-30 plug. So let's say you have the NEMA 10-30 plug already in your garage, right out here like I do. Well, then you're going to need a way to charge your car, and Teslas do not come with a charger anymore. That's right, $110,000 car, no charger. So there's some options out there. I did choose to get the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger. It is a level 2 charger and will pull a maximum of 24 amps from the dryer outlet right out there in the garage. And I'm going to show you that here in a little bit when I actually install the charger. There are other options out there, and you can also get other types of plug installed in your garage. So if you have enough room on your electrical panel out in your garage, and you have enough service coming from the line into your house, you may choose to get a NEMA 14-50 installed. That's a completely different looking plug, and I'm going to put that on the screen right here. Now the NEMA 14-50 does come with an adapter in the Tesla mobile connector. The Tesla mobile connector will connect to a regular wall outlet like the one down here, or you can use the NEMA 14-50 if there is a plug available and you're out traveling. I'm going to put the Tesla mobile connector on the screen right here and a link to it down in the description. So that's another option for you. You can either slow charge with your standard electrical outlet, which is 110 volt and I believe 10 amps, or you can go charge with the NEMA 1450 or have a NEMA 1450 plug installed at your home. Now, what does it cost to get a NEMA 14-50 installed? It's about 600 bucks. It depends on your local electrician, but for me, there was a $600 option, but unfortunately, my panel outside is full. I need a new electrical panel, and they wanted to charge almost $4,000. I opted not to go with that route. So I know what you're asking yourself. You're like, Brad, how am I going to dry my clothes and charge my car at the same time? So there's a couple of ways you can do this. First, you could use a NEMA 10-30 or whatever your dryer plug is, Y adapter. Now what that does is it splits the power off the circuit to two different plugs so you can actually plug both in at the same time. Now there are drawbacks and limitations to that because you can't charge your car and run the dryer at the same time. But there's a solution for that as well, and I'm going to put that on the screen right now. There is a splitter/switch that also allows you to connect both at the same time, and it will actually not allow your dryer to have power while you charge your car. Now split volt also makes this, it's pretty cool. I chose not to do it. I chose just to have the dryer on when I need to dry my clothes and not charge the car at the same time. And you can do that too. Now that we have the split volt charger that came in from Amazon yesterday, we can go right out here in the garage, get it installed, and get the wiring fixed up for you guys right here on Supercar Street Racing. So let's do it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need, and pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now.
Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. All right, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're gonna mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. All right, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. All right, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I think I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm going to do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts.
All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt, but we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is what, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah, looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that, but I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand tripod 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box.
There's a good look at the label here. Stand tripod, 1/4 screw soft, X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod, video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video, is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. All right, so first thing I can say is, wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. All right, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a, it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as a, you know, as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you know, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay, guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and you don't need, if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very, very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, you know, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy. But thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description.
Perfect. Perfect.
Hey guys, and today I want to tell you about this amazing LED pool light from Les Limoulis. So we're going to talk about everything about this light today. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Les Limoulis beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Les Limoulis here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Les Limoulis light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Les Limoulis light. Here we have the Les Limoulis LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20-watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Les Limoulis there and the barcode for it. And right here, it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the third type of pool? And okay, yeah. So the third type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Les Limoulis pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Les Limoulis there. 20-watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Les Limoulis LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Les Limoulis LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Les Limoulis LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. It's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. All right, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Leylimly light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging. And this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool. And then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Leylimly LED pool light in the package. In this plastic packaging, we can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. All right, we have the Leylimly LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this. So no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Leylimly LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple. Or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe. And there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Leylimly pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Leylimly LED RGB pool light.
We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave
is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there. Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle. It's like pulling teeth, but pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there, so I'm just going to wipe it down real quick, if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side, and just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. Let's see if this thing still opens right. it does. Okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay. I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here, and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here, and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little, barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern, and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios and look at this online with Brad.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys. And they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now, this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here, there is a picture of how it fits right on. But that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to Real Carbon Fiber Parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts. And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay, and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry, and I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is the center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces. Kind of interesting.
And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well, a whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go.
Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do. So let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Straight Racing. Let's go. 4 hours later and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same one step yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Dami Outdoor Living with very good reviews. Let's get these outside, get them unboxed, and have probably the most fun ever by building more furniture that only took 4 hours to do the other set, guys. Okay, they gave us this nice toolkit with the accessories, but I went ahead and got my bit for these Allen head right here, and now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and put together. All right, we got both the chairs built now and the table. They definitely feel cheap, way cheaper than these guys over here did, and they're just not that much cheaper. I kind of wish I would have gotten metal ones instead. They have some metal, but it's mostly plastic. And, you know, I had a few issues getting them together, but nothing big. But yeah, these are the new chairs there. That rounded off the new patio furniture there. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see how you can get both of your sets of these on Amazon and IKEA. We're back at the 4K production studio today. My name is Brad, and if you haven't been to our channel, welcome. And I'm so happy for your support and for your subscription and your like. And we're taking a look today at this IKEA furniture that I bought, and this is the Revscar, along with the Duve-Holman seat pads, Duve-Holman cushions, and the Frozen covers for the IKEA furniture. Now, this entire order was $1,487, and it comes with everything you need to go ahead and build this set for your patio. Now, it is made of metal. There is no wood except for the table part that looks like little slots. And then the other furniture was ordered from Amazon. Here's a look at the Domi Outdoor Living Patio Shea Lounge. It has good reviews, but I'll be honest, it does feel kind of cheap. I like my metal furniture way better. But this guy has a 4.7 star review, so not too bad. Guys, please support the channel by liking and subscribing. Now, I don't get any money from IKEA if you buy from them, but if you buy this set from Amazon, I will get a small amount of money for the purchase or anything else that you click through any of my links to buy. Now, I don't have time to hang out here all day and talk to you guys. I have to go assemble 1,000 furniture. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. Headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. I'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise though. Amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow. That looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. So sick.
That'll run your teeth with that. I've got leather, I've got seats, I've got all them flying.
What's happening, guys? It's freaking Friday night. I got this bottle of wine right here, which I haven't touched because I saw something that inspired me and had to try it. So the other day, you guys saw me Plastidip my emblems because they're chrome, and I got some black wheels coming. I haven't revealed what yet. That's coming soon in the next video. But tonight, I'm gonna show you how to Plastidip your orange side markers and dark tint them out. Stay tuned, that's coming right now. All right, guys, what you're gonna need for this project is some blue painter's tape, some masking material. I just use like regular old newspaper or plastic or whatever you have, and just a regular old black matte Plastidip right here. You can get it at Home Depot or any auto parts store. And this is the light that we're going to be working on. See this orange side marker slash turn signal? So kind of lucky in this case, right here around this light is a tiny little crack. So I'm able to get the tape right inside that crack. If you don't have that, you're gonna have to kind of mask it off, or you can try a heavy coat around it and see how it peels. It might peel on that line. Stay tuned for what mine's gonna look like when I tape it off. All right, I got the side marker masked off. Notice I got a good mask all the way around it here. Now, before you ask me in the comments, yes, Plastidip does overspray. I found out when I did the emblems. Came back the next day and there was overspray all over it. So I got it all masked off. I've got my Plastidip here. I need you to do the same thing I did and preheat this can so it's nice and warm. Now if you've used this can before, it might have some Plastidip around the tip here, so just pull that off before you do anything. Then spray a sample there to kind of clear the head. Now I don't have much room here to spray. Try to get this on camera while I do it. I'm gonna do one light coat first. Okay, that's all for now. Nice light coat. I'm gonna let that dry for 15 minutes and then we'll be back. Okay, the timer just went off, so it is time for coat number 2. Now this coat is going to be a wet coat, and at the same time, we are going to remove the tape. When you have tape, you always want to remove the tape while your coat is still wet. So we're going to put a good 3 shot on there. And then we're going to pull the tape. I'll be right back. Okay, I just got done pulling the tape, and you can see I didn't do as good of a job with the taping. So I'm going to grab a rag over here from my rag collection. Let's see if this will come off easily. If it doesn't, it will come off when it dries. Yeah, it wipes right off right now. Just like that. Like I said, it will come off when it dries regardless. That's the beauty of Plastidip. If it doesn't come off like that, just use your finger. That was dried on there from the first coat. Now this is going to take 15 minutes to dry, and you're done basically. 2 coats is enough for me on these. I don't want to go crazy on this part, so I'm going to show you the other side, which was actually already done before. I wanted to make sure I had it good before I did a tutorial on it, but there's how it came out. I think it looks so much better than the orange. Now ideally they would be the color of the car, and they make a whole strip for the European car that doesn't have a side marker in that color, and that's what I really want. But I think that looks better than clear side markers, honestly, with the black factory insert there and then black wheels coming. So that's how you Plastidip your side markers on your car. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the cam duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are 2 versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. Cam Duck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a Cam Duck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a Cam Duck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless, and we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all except for the front. There is that cute little Cam Duck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen you can see that they are $89 at this time, and it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it. Apparently it has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc, 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the Cam Duck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the Cam Duck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the Cam Duck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the cam duct to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting. But it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the cam duct. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now looking at the front of the cam duct right here, there is a reset button right here if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right, right in front of me there is a very small 4 gigabyte SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that, and this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the cam duct. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the cam duct and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the cam duct. Now downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the cam duct app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We are also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the cam duct Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing cam duct. It says app access opening, and it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It does click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the cam duct to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the cam duct via this little screw hole right there, but let's go ahead and plug it in. Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle. Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing means camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm going to go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plugged in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%, and it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away it will, and here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card, so that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duck. Okay, obviously this SD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duck cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day, and we did have to restart the cam duck this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duck. The cam duck is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear, so we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for cam duck to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm going to be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for cam duck, because they were so generous to send us a cam duck to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much, and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. Oh my God, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now, the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet and ultra compact, and then on the back it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters, and it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, So we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well. And that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're gonna clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here. And there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that. And that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it, like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that. And that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the Vika Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product. And a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the Vika, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car, but we're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100, and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now, we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now, this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now, that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. It is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've gone 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika, and you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test, and now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device, and so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up, and see, we're already 10 seconds in, let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big jet fan max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours. So it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well. So we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also. So we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in. But it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kaika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kaika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. All right, I had to put this in there. Chevy, repping the Chevy hat, driving the Chevy truck. So hot. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we need to deal with an issue here. The back of the cart is rubbing, and that is when you put people in the back. So once I get some weight back here with the stereo and people, it is definitely going to rub. And yesterday we took it out and it rubbed some of this fender liner off, which is actually fine. I think it might actually have rubbed a little bit of the tires, but I'm not sure. But let me get the light turned on here and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, checking out the back of the cart here where the leaf spring hooks. We have a couple of shackles there on each side with bushings in the center. And what we are going to do today with Joe is buy a piece of stock that is going to allow us to raise this. We are going to create our own plates on the end and make them longer. And then we just jack the cart up and reconnect the plates and they will be lowered. So next step is heading on over to Joe's house, and we will take out one of these plates and go to Home Depot and grab some stock that we can create our own. All right, guys, we are headed over to Joe's house. And what we are going to do is take one of these rear shackles off and run down to Home Depot and get new shackles stock so that we can make our own. And we will raise the rear of this cart about an inch probably. I noticed these seat rails don't stay on. I might have to glue them. Very foggy today in Florida. Very unusual
but not cold, 63 degrees, which is not bad. Stole Joe's truck and he didn't know it. And we're going to Home Depot. We got the bolt out, one of the shackle bolts out, and we are headed to get some flat stock at Home Depot. And what we will do is also get a nice drill bit because we both have crappy drill bits. So maybe I'll buy a drill bit set while I'm there. I know they're kind of expensive, but I really need one. Just to clarify, you see the bolt there. There are 4 plates on the back of the cart that connect to the leaf spring. And what we are basically doing is we are making longer ones. So we're going to do a 1-inch lift on the back. So we're going to make longer plates and drill those out, and then we will put those back on, at which time the cart will be lifted about 1 inch in the back. And if you look at the cart, it is already higher in the front. The weight on the back actually pulls it down a little bit more. So yeah, we're headed to get some stock and some drill bits. Viper swap. Headed into Home Depot now. Try to figure out getting drill bits and some WD-40. Home Depot on New Year's Day, nobody here. All right, over here at the flat stock, and we found the 1 1/4, which is exactly how wide it is, by 36. So we got to make 4 4-inch plates, so this is plenty. So now we are going to head over to the drill bits and get a drill bit kit. All right, just left Home Depot. I needed a new drill bit set, so I picked up a Ryobi, and it doesn't have big bits, but it does have a good selection of them. I don't generally need to drill bigger holes than that, but it does have a big enough bit to drill this hole out. And now we are headed back to Joe's house. We got the flat stock, which was unbelievably expensive, $18 for that piece of flat stock, which should be worth honestly about $2 here about a year ago. But yeah, we are headed back to Joe's house now, where we will start building this lift kit for the golf cart. Yeah, I don't have a metal disc for my big saw either. You know, the miter saw?
Yep.
All right, so the first thing we're doing, we got to cut 4-inch plates out, 4 of them. So we're going to try it with the ripper down there. All right, we're going to clamp these guys together now and do some shaping.
Drill time. We're gonna do all at once?
Yep.
Nice.
They're all the same.
Let's see how those Ryobi drill bits perform.
If you put all your tools back up as soon as you get done using them, you don't have this.
So it's just mildly organized, is what it's called. Jack the diff up?
You could jack it right up in the middle so we can do both at the same time.
The diff?
Yeah, I'll put it on the diff. That's fine. Or on the axle.
Okay, I think that might be in my knee right there.
Make sure you got room to get to the leaf spring. Because you have to beat it out of there sometimes. So.
Okay, let's see.
Worst case scenario, go to one side and then walk on the other side. It's fine.
That's good?
Yeah.
All right. Jack better be worth something. This is like a $250 jack. Probably good, huh?
All right, so let's take off the. Where's that other?
I got it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're just gonna remove this shackle. This one's rusted. Nothing the impact can't handle. There it be.
All right.
There it be. So 1/2 inch on each end for the holes.
Just want to make sure that. I mean, that's right at 1/2 inch right there. Pretty darn close. And it could be more or less. I'd rather be more, to be honest with you. So I think we're good with that. Well,
our sock's slightly bigger.
Yep, sock is slightly bigger. So the only way to do that would be to
open up the bit, open up the vise, and
clamp it next to it. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. And I just got them all lined up too.
Yeah. Of course, you could do one and then use that as a template for all the other 3, but it's easier just to drill
them
all at one time. Oh yeah, that's gonna work perfect.
Yeah, and we'll just do the same on the other side. So this way, it's pretty much flush on there. Yep, close.
Uh-oh.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
Got some gangsters in the neighborhood. I think we're good there. A lot of pressure on it. So. All right. You don't need this anymore. Always fit your tools back up.
Yeah.
You're not looking for them. All right, so you're gonna have to lube this up.
I got you. Start with some.
Hold on 1 second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Back one's a little off. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Close enough. Yeah, go ahead and give it a lube. Lube.
Oh.
There are some.
I'm gonna hide behind the camera. Dead battery. Man, we might have to break out the wire drill.
Yeah. I got that too.
If we don't burn up the bit first.
Oh, it's going good.
Okay, cool.
All right, spritz it.
Boom. Damn, we gotta do that 4 more times, 3 more times. All right, so we cleaned up the bolts and knocked the rust off of them and got the second link out. You can see the bushings there. There's some rust on the leaf springs and on the bushings, probably normal. And Joe's got the racing links over here already painted nice with black paint. We're just gonna wait for those to dry. Well, there's the brand right there, Challenger HD, whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is.
That's a good one. Tell your fan base that's a good.
Challenger HD, not sponsored.
Hey,
All right, so it took a 10-foot 2x4, pry bars and everything, but yeah, we got this back on. We had to literally manhandle it back together. Then when it was just barely threaded, we took the impact gun, and now you can see there, when we let the pressure off the cart, dude, they make some cool fender flares for this too. That 3-inch, and then you could just cut the fender and let them. But yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, we're gonna do the other side. All right, we just got done with the lower raising links, and now look at the, so before the fender was sitting on the tire. Now if you look here, you record this while I sit on the back. So before, with me on the back and 2 passengers, this rubbed fenders. That's me.
It didn't even move.
Didn't move. Okay, so once we put another person and then 100 pounds of stereo equipment, that should be good to go. And if we look underneath here,
Pounds? It'd probably be like 25 pounds.
I think the woofer itself is like 20, the amp is like another 10.
But there's the racing links. I'm gonna hit them with some spray paint real quick,
And then wrap it up.
all right, I hit those with some paint and looks factory fresh. Now, cleanup effort begins.
We are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. Should come on when we do this. And we just have to put a hole right here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. We are back and we finally got our replacement smart mirror and we are ready to go ahead and hang this. So what we are going to do right here and right now is bring this mirror in here and hopefully not drop it because the other one was broken. And I have set a towel on here for this. Yes, this is a two-person job handling with one person, which is not good. And then the last thing we'll do is the peel sat. Oh, yep, don't do that. Thought I broke it again. So this thing is pretty much ready to go. We have to run the wires through the wall, just like that. And then we also have our LED strip connection power right here as well. So all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this wire through, connect it to. So once this is up, we can then pull our cords through. All right. So this is the hard part. It's kind of heavy. Yeah. We need all this stuff off of here. One side. Is it off? Two side. Now, if the mirror is not level, we can maybe fiddle with it a little bit, but that mirror is hung. Let's go get our level. Looks pretty good. We got our level. Let's see how good we are. Oh, it's way off. How is it so off? Does not make sense, but this side needs to come up, or this side needs to come down. I loosened the screw a little bit more. It's still off. I'm gonna put some stuff on this tape, on this screw, to try to get this to come up, because it's off and I don't know how it's that far off, but it's like 1/4 of an inch off. Perfect. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, dog. Let's go.
Alright guys, we are here in the bathroom and the footage of this speaker install got lost, but after you saw me come through the ceiling with those, I put the templates up there and cut the holes. We already had wire from this bedroom for the speakers that are now used for the home theater, so we had to use those for this because we're out of spaces on the Supercar Street Racing switcher right here for audio. But as you can see, we have YouTube no copyright audio playing on these brand new speakers. There will be a link in the description to these so you can pick some up for yourself. But yeah, it came out really good. Sounds awesome in here now. Never had audio in this bathroom before, but I have it in the other bathroom. So I went ahead and added it in here. And these are pretty nice speakers. They're about 50 bucks each, and they're 8-inch dual. So they have like a tweeter and a woofer inside of them. But yeah, came out really good, really clean looking. Just have to touch up one little space right there where I made a mistake. All right, we're in the middle of the peel set. Actually, it's really hard to peel. They make you work for the sat. And there is the mirror peeled with the sat. And now let me walk around the corner and plug it in while you guys watch. Gotta be smarter than the plug, I guess. It is plugged in. And I'm pulling all the slack on the power. All right, now all we have to do is open the app and get this thing going. We have the Wise Mirror app going in right now. That is the app that you need to control the mirror. And let's see if the light works on the mirror. It does. Very cool. So this has a built-in white light, but we added a Govee LED strip, which we have not even initialized yet. So we made it easy to get to the strip back here so we can push the button. And I believe the mirror has two switches. It has a switch for warm and cold, maybe not. Yep, there's the warm. So we gotta click add. And then we gotta find the, oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Okay, we gotta connect to Wi-Fi, find the mirror, and set it up. And I'm gonna go ahead and connect to the 2.4 gig network. Okay, it wants us to allow Bluetooth, and it says press this if you have a join, or if you have a scan, but ours says join. All right. Looks like we found the clock. And it needs to be set up, so we got to go to the settings. We don't want the 24-hour clock. Day, month, 12:10. Celsius, no. High brightness, yes. We have that on already. Basically, we are set up. We have to put our, it already knows our location. Cool. Night mode. Nope, we don't need night mode. Firmware. Got the latest firmware. And that is it. This guy is set up. And now we have to set up the Govee
LED strips. So let's go to the Govee app. And we're gonna go back out and hit the plus button. And it did find it, and I'm clicking add. It wants me to hit the button in the back, so that's why I put it where I could get to it. I'm connecting the LED smart strip to Wi-Fi as we speak. Our mirror is connected to Wi-Fi, and now it is connecting via Bluetooth. And I don't think it needs a firmware update. Oh, there it is. It is going to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and let it do that now. All right, guys, we have the RGB IC LEDs from Govee paired to the app, and it is doing its thing now. And you can see we have a scene set up, and then when we want white light, all we have to do is push that, and we can get white light. Now, the next thing we have to do is hang our towel rack, and it is going to go right about here. We got to get some drywall inserts, and we're going to hang that guy right up there. But yeah, the mirror looks awesome. We got the smart going here with the temperature and the time and the weather, and this project looks crazy good. We need to go ahead and get our towel rack mounted as a final step here. I do not like how high the mirror is, I'll be honest. I think I mounted it way too high, but I'm gonna leave it like that just for effect. I do like the way the lights flow down there. But the towel rack is going to sit right here somewhere. So I'm just going to put the thing in the wall, you know, somewhere right there. And I do have one of these things that you kind of hammer in and then you turn with a drill. So I'm going to grab the hammer real quick. Maybe I can just screw it in like this. All right. It's in there. This part you need the level. I'm gonna go grab the level real quick. Could not find another type of insert like that, believe it or not. I do have 1,000 of these, but yeah, looks level. Now this is the tricky part. Might be too big. No, it's kind of perfect. All right, number 2 going in, hopefully. Looks tight to me. Now we need our small screwdriver because this has a set screw at the bottom, and you just simply put this over it and tighten up the set screw. These things tend to come loose, which I hate. And we got our towel right here, ready to go. All fresh and washed. So it will be just like this. And this bathroom is finished.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
All right, guys,
guys, welcome back to this SCSR guest bathroom. And I want to turn the lights up a little bit for you guys first so we just have better lighting. But we are all done with this project and we're so happy that you stood around and watched us do this. And we love doing things like this. This bathroom is such a big improvement now. I'm gonna turn the camera around and give you a tour of the bathroom and then turn the lights down a little bit so you can see exactly what we did. All right guys, we are in the SCSR guest bathroom that is finished. And let's move from this side to this side. The only thing that we're really gonna do after this point is replace this switch with a smart switch. That way when we hit the button, it comes on at a certain dim level instead of the slider. But if we dim the lights down here, we can still show you what we have done here. Now, from here to here, what we did was we tapped into the power and we did get power for our Echo Show 5 and we wall mounted our Echo Show 5 right there. It was just sitting on the shelf. Up here in this area where we store all of our toothpaste and those kind of items, we did replace the old ancient puck light with a new LED puck light, and that is a much better option. It doesn't get hot or anything like that. That's all we did to this area. And then moving this way, we have the Bi-Cold smart mirror here, as you can see. Now it might be flickering, but that's just the frame rate of the camera. And if you notice behind the Bi-Cold mirror, we do have the LED GoV RGB IC strip, which is connected to Wi-Fi and can be changed and programmed to whatever sort of scene or colors that you want. And then moving up here, we have the LED light, and I will get the name and the link in the description of the video if you guys like that as well. And basically it is a dimmable warm white LED light, and if we go all the way down, then you guys can see the RGB LED GoV backlit doing its best to look beautiful. Now if you want the built-in light, remember this mirror does not come like this with RGB, this is my creation. If you want the built-in light, you press this button and then you do get a white outline, and you can control the GoV LED strip from the Show 5 right here. So let's turn that light back off and turn this back on and step back with the lights on. Now we did also paint the entire bathroom when we did this, so that was a little bit of an effort that I didn't know I had to do. So moving around here, you can see our new paint color is a pretty cool color. I did enjoy looking at this color after I got it on the wall. Now moving up to the top, we have our 8-inch in-ceiling speakers as well, and I do need to touch up the ceiling just a bit right there. The ceiling, if you even touch it, it goes scuffed, and the paint did come off when I pulled the tape off the ceiling, but I have touch-up paint for that. So that completes it. We have the in-ceiling speakers, which are part of the whole home audio, rounding off the bathroom here, and I hope you guys like this series. I like doing it. We're gonna do more stuff like this. I mean, I like doing this all over the house. So stay tuned. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you guys on the next one.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be designing my car stereo system for the Club Car Precedent golf cart. So we have Photoshop open here and we are going to start looking at what we need to design our stereo system here. Now we've got our safe title area here, which we don't really need that while we're doing just a regular design. So I'm trying to remember how you actually get those off. Let's see. There's a way to do safe title, but I can't remember it. Okay, there it is. It's extras. So the first thing we need is a speaker for a PNG file. So there's a transparent, and what we're going to do is go here and look for our actual order, and here's our Infinity Kappa, and I went ahead and downloaded this picture on white. So when I open Photoshop here and I go to my downloads folder, this is the picture here. Let's see, did I download it? Yes, I did. Let's see if it didn't auto refresh. Let's see if we refresh. Okay, there's the actual speaker. So being that this is on white, it's not a PNG file, so it's not transparent. Let's delete the background here and make this into a PNG. So let's delete that layer. Now we have no background, but you see we're still on a white canvas here, but we want to remove that. So what you do is you go to select color range, and actually this is pretty easy just to do a circle and select it, but color range works pretty good unless you have whites inside the actual picture. But let's see. And when you do that, it shows you what it's going to cut out here. Now you want to do an select inverse, so it cuts out everything on the outside. So we go select inverse, and then we do edit copy, and then we do file new, because we're going to actually make a new picture for our background for our whole design here. So file new. I'm going to make it 10. No, wrong size. I'm going to make it HDTV. So file, dang it, file new, and HDTV is right here, and paste. Okay, it didn't do very well at the copy and paste, so I'm going to go back to our picture. I'm going to undo this first. So we didn't get a good cut out here. I'm going to just cut it out with a circle. So let's deselect everything. Change our marquee tool here to a circle and just cut it out like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just want the whole speaker in there, and then we can move it a little bit once we get it kind of where we want it. We hit Control C, come back to our canvas here, hit Control V, and then we can edit, transform, and we can do a scale, and we can do the golf cart over here. So let's call this the golf cart dash, and we're going to put that there on the left side. And now see, we got that layer. We can right click this and duplicate that layer, and then we have a second one over here. We have to define our new layer. Now we have a second one laying on top of that one. Let's just take our tool there and move it to the side. Now it's snapping into place because we have snap selected, so it's snapping on the place right where the same plane where this guy is. So there's our front speakers, and let's go to our text tool and type in what these guys are. And let's find some different text first from Text Studio. Let's just find some simple text. This looks kind of cool. So let's get our text here. Let's go Infinity. If I could type Infinity 6.5 two-way. Remove the background on Text Studio and then just download it. This will be a PNG, so it will be transparent, and we can show it in the folder there. It's on the other screen, but if we drag it over here, now we have our Infinity 6.5 two-ways there. We can label that however we want. That's going to be our fronts. Those sit in the carbon fiber dash. So then of course we need our subwoofer. Now let's go back to our orders here at Amazon. and we will find the actual sub, and it is here, the SCSR audio. And let's go ahead, and we might be able to cut that out. I'm not sure. Save image as into downloads. Go back to Photoshop here and get rid of this. I don't want to save this. No save. Now I've got our SCSR audio in the other screen. Let's drop that onto, let's copy that actually. I'm gonna right click and copy it. You guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but we do a file new, and it didn't copy. File new. It should say clipboard here. It doesn't really matter, but we can paste it here. I'll drag it over. Okay, so there's our speaker. We should be able to do, let's merge visible first, so we merge our layer with our background. Now that we have everything merged, we can try select color range. And you see that cut out there? Let's do select inverse and try to cut this out. Now we do have some white that's not going to make it because the little white here is going to mess our selection up. So we copy that, Control C, go back to our other one, and we have our, now it doesn't matter about the white because the background's white, but now we can transform this and scale it, and we can put our SCSR audio back in the rear of the golf cart. And what we're going to do now is go back to our text tool, and we're going to see what this is actually. So SCSR audio SDR12. Okay, let's take that over to Text Studio. Go to text, paste that in, and let's put the SDR12 on the second line. Download that with PNG. Maximum quality you can do is medium if you don't sign up for the account. Now I've got it on the other screen. Let's go ahead and put that there. So there's our SCSR audio SDR12, which is going to be in the back of the golf cart, the rear of the golf cart, in an enclosure that I bought specifically that fits in underneath the passenger footwell where there's plenty of space here. And now we need our amplifier. I've already downloaded it. We're done with this because we can close that. We don't want to save it. Let's go to our amplifier over here. So let's do File New again. Make a big, nice new space. Drag our amp over. And we can actually place it a little lower, like that. And maybe actually just cut it out because we don't need all that other stuff. It's going to be hard to cut like that. Yeah, I don't want to bother with it. Select, deselect, select color range. And there's our color range already ready to go. Now we select inverse. And what that does is cuts out everything on the outside of the selection. Then we copy it, edit copier with Control C. Come over to our drawing here, paste our amplifier and all the accessories, and do edit, transform, scale. If you do scale, it doesn't change the aspect ratio, it just changes the size without changing the aspect ratio. So here's our 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to go ahead and place it right there. Now we have to get some text for this to define what it is. So this is a, where is it? Okay. I have it somewhere already up. Yeah, well, Rockville 5-channel. And it is the Phenom. Yeah, sorry, I did that completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rockville RXH F5. Take that into Text Studio here. And that is perfect. And let's just drop this on the second line. Download that. Make sure you are in medium quality and click download. And I have that on the other screen. And let's pull that over here and shrink that down. And there is our Rockville amp. Now we are doing the epicenter as well. The fake epicenter, which works just as good as all the other ones. I removed it from the home audio system, and we need to find that on our orders here from a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find it on here. It is the Blaupunk EPX 1600, and there is the picture. Save image as. We'll save that to downloads. We will go back to Photoshop here. Kill this out. Don't save it. File new again. And pull our epicenter over our Blaupunk EP1600X. Drop that in. Select color range. Click OK. Select inverse. Copy, edit copy. Go back to our drawing, paste that in. There's our Blaupunk EP1600X. And we need to take that into get the title type. Blaupunk EP1600X. Take us into our text studio. Drop that on the second line. Download that with a PNG file. And on the other screen, we have our downloads folder open. And at any time, you can move this stuff around by clicking the layer over here. So there's our EP1600X. One more thing we got to get. We are getting a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. Let's get that picture and save that into downloads. It's actually a PNG file. It might be transparent, but let's see. All right, so we got our PNG file. Let's drop it over here and see what happens. It looks like it has a background. Actually, that's fine. It's got a white background. Doesn't matter. Let's put it down here. Let's put it up top. Might be easier to be on the left here. And then take everything else. Dang it. Edit, undo. Man, okay. Layer 4, move that over here. Move that layer. Dang it. Move that layer. Move the Rockville. Move the Rockville text. And take our tablet and drop it over here. Since it's on white, it just blends right in. And this is what we are ordering. I gotta go get the name. It's just a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. So I'm copying the text over from the other screen. Going back into my text studio here. Let's drop this down. Download that PNG. We got that now in our downloads folder. I will go ahead and pull that over. And there is the completed non-wired up diagram of the audio system for the cart. So we need a Bluetooth logo now to show that we are connecting Bluetooth. So let's go over here and find one. So all we need to do is do Bluetooth PNG. Will be a transparent PNG. We go to images. Some of these you have to join to actually download, but we're going to look for one that doesn't require joining. This one's got a little shadow that looks pretty cool. Looks like we can download that for free. Download HTPNG. Let's do transparent. It doesn't look like it lets me without signing up, so forget that one. Let's try this one. That might be also a paid. Yeah, this is also a paid site. Stay away from the paid Bluetooth, or the paid Bluetooth. Stay away from the paid sites. You don't need to do that. Like this guy is completely free. This guy's completely free. Download. Well, it's supposed to be free. Let's see if it... Nope, that's another paid one. PNG Wing I thought was free. Download. There we go. Click alphabets to download. WY3Z. WY3Z. Alright, so there's our download. Took a second, but yes, we have it. So we're going to just denote here that this is Bluetooth. Now, we have a Bluetooth adapter to put here, so I forgot that. So let's go ahead and grab the Bluetooth adapter from Amazon. Bluetooth adapter. That's the exact one. Save image as. Let's drop that in downloads. Go to our downloads folder, and I'll pull that over for you guys. Just like that. Now we can take this and drop it right here. Now, we need 4 channels. We need 2 for the front to feed the front, this 5-channel amp, to feed the front part of the amp. We need 2 to feed the subwoofer inputs as well for the 5-channel, the 5th channel. And so we have a Y adapter that comes out of here and feeds 4. So it comes out male to 2 females, and then we have 2 sets of RCA cables going from this to this. But let's just go ahead and get our line tool. I've never used this before, but let's just draw a line there and a line there. And we can add text if we really want to, but we know that that is feeding there. And we can also draw 2 here. Like that, hit enter. Okay. So actually we could go grab some little text to kind of define this on our text studio. Let's just put channel 1 and 2, download that, and let's put channel 5 sub, download that. We have those sitting in our download folder now. Let's pull this over, denote this here, just like that, and then we'll take our little sub, denote that here. We're just going to assume that we know that there's a Y adapter right there. So there's our subwoofer and our channel 1 and 2. So there's a Y adapter and 2 sets of RCA cables. So it adapts male to female on each side, and then we take 2 sets of RCA cables and run our RCA inputs. Now the Rockville has 5 channels of outputs as well, but we are running a Blaupunk Epicenter. So let's take our line tool, and so this is the input and this is the output. So we're gonna come right here. Actually, I did this whole thing wrong. Yeah, we gotta back up. I did this wrong. Okay, so 2 channels feed the RXH F5. The front channels go directly from our Bluetooth adapter. The other 2 actually go here to our Blaupunk. Okay, so that goes here. And then also we could place that here. Then this actually feeds channel 5 on the Rockville. And place those there. So this is channel, actually let's move this channel 5 sub here to the center. Get our placement tool. There, that's a little bit more easy to read. Let's put it on top of everything as well by dragging the layer to the top. We could actually put these lines below the Rockville, or we can move the Rockville RHX5 up. We'll just do that. So if you just drag it up the layer wise, now it's on top of the line, see? All right, now we can place our channel 1 and 2 back on here. We had that totally incorrect. I just did it wrong. I wasn't thinking about the epicenter. There's our channel 1 and 2. And we got our channel 5 feeding the Rockville. Then the Rockville will feed the front 2 speakers with channel 1 and 2. Let's get our line tool. And we're going to go here and here. Whoops, I forgot to place it. And then eventually we'll move the SCAR audio up. But now we have our sub channel here going to our subwoofer. That's 1 voice coil. And then we come out of that to another voice coil. Let's undo that. That didn't come out good. And we need to move everything up. Let's move the SCAR audio up. Above everything, put it on top. So that just moved this font up to the top. Now let's move the subwoofer up to the top. I think it's this one. That moves it on top. Oh, it didn't? Come on. Okay, it didn't move it up. Let's see why. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Now the sub is on top. Now we need some text to indicate the voice coils. Let's go back over to Tech Studio here. Let's do VC1 4 ohm and VC2 4 ohm. Go back to our drawing here, VC1 4 ohm. Drop that over here. VC2. Oh, I forgot to place it. VC2 4 ohm here. These are going to be parallel. So 1 voice coil feeds the other voice coil, which would lead a 2 ohm load on the amplifier. Let's go note that. 2 ohm load. Let's see if I can spell. Did I spell it right? Drop that in from our downloads folder. And that goes right here. There is the basic design. Now the only thing that isn't shown here is the power. So we have a, up here we actually have a, let's go ahead and do that, the power. So let's go back to our orders here. So we have a 48 volt to 12 volt reducer right here. Let's save that. And we will drag that over up to the corner. Here's our voltage reducer. And that is our power section. and we can label that. Let's go to our Tech Studio here, 48V to 12V. That's our voltage reducer. Come back to our drawing, drop that in. And put it somewhere over here, small. So this feeds both the Blaupunkt and the power amplifier with 12 volts. We could probably draw that line, but let's see. Let's see if I can figure out how to make the line tool. Well, it's black. How do you make it red? I'm not sure how you do that. Not sure. So for now, we know without drawing lines that that's going to feed that, and it's going to feed this guy. Whoops. Edit, undo. Let's place that. Let's go back to Tech Studio. Let's go back here and change this to, I don't know how we do it, blue, or change the color. Color. Red? Let's see. Oh, that didn't do it either. Okay. Filling color. That didn't work. Gradient. Text. That's perfect, actually. 12V. We'll download that. We'll drop back into our drawing here. Drop that on there. And let's actually put it right here. And then draw a line from there to there. And we can duplicate that layer. Duplicate. And just kind of pull that down here. Edit, transform, scale, drop it down. So we know that's 12 volts. We could probably change these lines to red. I'm not sure how you do that. I just put the 12V on top of the line. So there's our voltage reducer. There is actually going to be a master switch before this underneath the seat so that I can switch off everything when necessary. So there's no power to any of this stuff. And then also there's an inverter that we can also connect to this 12 volt reducer so that the cart has 110 volt actual plugs to plug in anything for the house. So let's save this image. We'll save as a copy. Let's put it in projects. We got to make a new project. Designing my golf cart audio system. And we get that. And let's put it as a JPEG that we can use it in our video here. Golf cart audio. Save that. It's going to ask you what quality. Let's do full. And now we have the video here. Now I'm going to put that video up on the screen right now for you guys to see. So this is the design of the golf cart audio system, and I'm just going to go over it quickly with you. So we start with a Galaxy Tab A7 light on the left. We are using Bluetooth there to connect it to the Bluetooth receiver, which is not labeled here, but it's the blue thing. Actually, let's go ahead and get that labeled. That's the only thing that's not labeled. And actually we changed our style. Let's put it back to blue. And let's go Bluetooth receiver. Download that PNG. Drop that down here. Before this gets too crowded, that's about the last thing that I want to put on here. All right, let's file, save as a copy, JPEG, overwrite the old one. It says, do you want to replace it? And your quality is going to be full quality. All right, here we go again. So the Galaxy Tab A7 Lite feeding a Bluetooth receiver. This Bluetooth receiver has these RCA outputs. We have Y adapters coming out of that. We have a male to two female for each output. 2 sets of RCA cables feeding the amplifier. 1 set goes to the Blaupunkt EP1600X for bass, comes out of the Blaupunkt EP1600, feeds the 5th channel of the Rockville, which is a mono channel for the bass. We have a SCAR Audio SDR12 here, 4 ohms per voice coil in parallel will produce a 2 ohm load on the Rockville amplifier. The Rockville amplifier will be running the Infinity 6.5 inch 2-ways in the dash for now, and we have the option of adding rear speakers later to the rear output of the Rockville RXH F5 amplifier. And that's basically it. That's the whole audio system, give or take a few little accessories, and we have those ordered, and some things will start trickling in. As things get here, we'll go over it. Guys, this is Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you guys have a great weekend and a happy new year.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 Tough, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest.